Hello. I wonder if anyone watching recognizes where this music is from. Try Chipper. I've shared this music on both social media and with various friends before, but I wonder if anyone knows or remembers where it's from. The answer may surprise you, because this is from Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2. It is a track called Hypothermia, designed for ice-themed rides, I guess. Roller Coaster Tycoon has surprisingly good music. Like, what else do we got? This one is called Drifting to Heaven, which hopefully should not be happening to you in a theme park. But judging by how a lot of people play Roller Coaster Tycoon, most likely would happen to someone in a theme park. Guest 4670 is drowning. Anyway, just thinking about Roller Coaster Tycoon because it has good ice music. What else we got in here? Surprisingly good music in this game, basically. Yep. Well, alright then. Anyway, I used to own a guidebook for Roller Coaster Tycoon that was... Oh, it's an urgent quest happening. That was extremely in-depth. Like, imagine an average length of a paperback novel or something of that nature. And then... Surprise! And then double the, like, dimensions of each page, and that was, like, the size of the Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 guide that I had. It's time for PSO2 NGS. Hello. I have a new mag. It's called a Calamar. I found it in a scratch ticket. It's like a terrifying squid, I guess? I don't know. It's interesting. But yeah, so ignoring the urgent quest happening at the moment. Last time, I was like, oh, we don't have much to do in terms of talking to NPCs before I go to the next region, because there's only Ran over here and that's it. That's because it doesn't load the NPC talking locations that are in regions you're not currently in. And there's like 70,000 of them in Retim, so we'll get there. But let's talk to Ran first since we're here. And by 70,000, I mean like a single digit number is probably more accurate. But I do like exaggerating numbers for no reason. I'm not sure how I feel about this mag. Also, I'm level 53, which is a higher level than I was at the end of the last stream, because I've just been doing dailies and stuff. Like, I have just been doing them, I mean. I skipped a word when I said a sentence by mistake. I swear there's like another set of conversations that I have seen from NPCs that I'm not getting access to. Maybe they're after Kvaris. Maybe I will see them eventually. I don't know. Mineral. But yeah, hello and welcome everyone. I didn't say that, I think. This is Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. We've created this new character and we've been playing through the story. I've been playing through the story, I guess. And like, just re-experiencing the game to reevaluate how I feel about it. I've actually been enjoying it a surprising amount so far, so that's good. I have high hopes for their episode 2, I guess, but it's mostly pretty alright. Where's Ram? Is she in this region, like right here? Is that the joke? No. Where is she? Map says she's right here. Oh, she's up. She's up there, probably. Yep, this certainly is New Genesis, Phantasy Star Online 2. It's raining because there's a giant horrible creature somewhere that wants to kill everyone. Because that happens when it rains. But it's fine. Hello, Ran. Oh, it's snowing now.
It's hard to get a good feel for what it's like from so far away like this.
Time to keep track of how many people Harper startles by suddenly showing up. Does that count? Probably not. Hello. What are you up to?
I just came outside for a breath of fresh air. It can get pretty stuffy in the command room after a while. Oh, by the way, I was just organizing the survey reports from the Kvaris region. Would you like to hear about them? Great.
Very slight nod.
Currently, Kvaris is a frozen region, completely covered in snow. But records show that it once had a more temperate climate and was lush with vegetation.
Dang, Dalamud really did a number on that place, huh?
Not unlike the way Aelio is now, I imagine.
That's a joke because Kurthus in Final Fantasy XIV had the same thing happen.
And it was even more flourishing than Aelio or Retem is today. But then there was the Dark Falls attack, and Kvaris became almost uninhabited overnight.
Natural disasters in MMOs really do be turning temperate climate into snow region.
Well,
at least twice.
Overnight might be a slight exaggeration, but there's no doubt the environment there changed drastically in a very short amount of time.
If I had a nickel for every time a temperate and like highly populated region in an MMORPG was hit by a natural, hit by some sort of disaster creature slash object slash whatever. Well, okay, so Dalamud is an object containing a creature, so let's just go with creature. If I had a nickel for every time an MMORPG ice region existed because a temperate populated region was hit by some sort of disaster creature, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't very much, etc., and also is completely worthless because the nickel is not a currency in either MMO.
The data on that period is missing from the records, so the reason remains a mystery. Although they managed to defeat Dark Falls, the people of
was it not
Kvaris
Dark
were
Falls,
still
though?
forced to relocate. Many of them fled to Aelio and began building this central city. And they say some of them went to the Retem region too. Kvaris had been all but uninhabited ever since. The advanced
I think
team
sending
this
2
time
nickels.
is part of the largest extended operation in the region so far.
Oh, that's a good animated emote. I think sending 2 nickels via express mail would cost more than 2 nickels worth of money to send them, so doesn't seem advisable to do that. As sparkly as that ferret is.
For such a long time, defending their own regions was all Aelio and Retem could do. But now that we have your help, we've finally been able to make inroads into Kvaris.
Harper's very cool and powerful.
We really appreciate
And she has
all
a
that
gun.
you're doing for us. I'm sure the advanced team knows much more than I do about the latest conditions in Kvaris.
I wonder how expensive carrier pigeons are. Do people still do carrier pigeon mail at all? Anywhere?
Ask
Probably
them
somewhere,
anything.
right? Nod,
If
nod.
I weren't so busy with my operator work, I would have liked to try out for the advanced team myself. I'd love to hear about what it's like there when you get back if you have time.
It's gonna
I'll
be
be
cold.
waiting.
I bet. It's gonna be cold. There's gonna be enemy that will attack me with an attack. That much we know for sure. Anyway, let's go to Retem now. Whoop. So, like I said, it only shows the conversation points in the region that you're in. And now that we're here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Manon is over here. Hadi is over here. Nadara is over here. Aina is over here. Dozer is over here. I'm guessing that several of these people will have multiple things to say. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The official Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis website has character bios.
Emergency announcement. We are preparing for a defensive operation against a large number of dolls
Yeah.
appearing in the Retem region.
I wonder if I can
Defenders, please prepare for deployment.
capture this real quick. Let's see. Yes. Oh no, you can see my URL bar. It's fine. So, there's character bios on the website. You can see here that for whatever reason it insists on listing the age of every character, and Aina, despite her design, is just 15 years old because anime character ages are often ridiculous. We can see various other characters. Manon is 18. It also lists the voice actors and whatnot. But then, like, okay, we have some ridiculously young anime character ages, but then, like, Garo is 40. Crawford is 26. Also interesting that Crawford has a listed class when Crawford is never really seen fighting. Possibly the most ridiculous character age is Dozer being 17? Like, I feel like this is more... This surprised me more than any of the other ones. Like, what? This guy? Dozer seems like he's like early 20s at least. But then we've got like the operators. They don't have listed classes even though Crawford does. They're all over the place. Like, Rosa gets to be 28. Orange gets to be 25. Nadara gets to be 24. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Just video game and anime character ages often bother me, but at least some characters get to be like adults in this game sometimes. Like, frankly, I'm surprised they didn't make Nadara like absurdly young. And then like Nadara's robot crew is all in their 50s, like Hadi here, Jaleel. Casts are basically robots. I don't think we have New Genesis specific lore about why casts exists. Why casts exist and like the details of that.
Against a large number of dolls appearing in the Retem region.
For some reason, Ran,
defenders.
please be quiet for a second. For some reason, these two Dooman attendants of Nadara who have no story role are listed in here as well. I don't think casts are like... I think they have like human lifespans, but I don't really know how they work exactly. And then characters beyond this point are all the people we're going to meet today. But yeah, it's interesting that there's a character bio section that tells you about that information. I just thought it was interesting to point out the erratic age ranges of the characters in this game. What's up, Nadara?
You, is it?
What are you doing
I
here?
thought I'd rid the place of enemies while enjoying a stroll.
I thought I would kill. Okay. There is lore pertaining to the existence of casts in classic PSO2, but I don't know if any of that applies to New Genesis, because it might be effectively a different setting.
Perfect timing. There is something I require your help with.
Nod. What's
I would
up?
like to ask you about the relationship we will be building between Retem and Aelio.
Okay.
Now that we will be cooperating, it would be proper for us to learn more about each other. I am not very familiar with the ways of Aelio, however. Other than military affairs, I know little of its culture and customs.
Nadara, I regret to inform you that I crash landed from space onto a beach like a week ago or something, so I don't know shit. Or maybe it was today, given how MMO time bubbles work. I don't know. Probably not. I wonder how much time is supposed to pass in the story of NGS.
As we are personally acquainted, I thought I could practice some cultural exchange with you.
I don't think I'm a good representation of Aelio customs, but
Come now.
sure.
Don't worry. Nothing more difficult than some simple conversation, just as we are doing now. What do you think?
Of course, I'm happy to talk to you about anything, or of course, as much as you like. I guess I'll go with the first
I am
one.
most grateful. With Manon, I have had some exchanges about technological matters and the like.
I feel like Nadara's voice acting in this scene is fairly different from how it was in the story scenes.
But I have not had much opportunity to speak with Aina.
Like there's a little bit more varied. I don't. It sounds like less guarded, maybe. I'm not sure.
How should I phrase this? There are not many in Retem with a temperament such as hers.
I don't know what you mean by
I find myself
that.
at a loss as to how to start a conversation. How do you usually interact with her? What are her interests, for example?
Aina loves your singing, or you could ask about any special talent she has. Aina does like Nadara's singing.
Singing?
Yeah, a bit less reserved. It does make sense.
I suppose I could talk about that. I see. This has been useful. My thanks. Do you have a moment now? I'd like to know more about you as well. Let me see. What shall I ask?
And then there was like a minute or two of awkward silence as Harper just sort of didn't say much and Nadara couldn't think of what to ask, and then they left. The end. So did Nadara move somewhere else? She sure did. Hello. Regius is like 200 years old? That sounds right. There have been... I can think of some casts in various Phantasy Star games that were at least 100, if not multiple hundreds. Like, I think, Lucame Nav from Phantasy Star Universe was very old. Oh, Risa is centuries old? I didn't realize that. Forgot about that one. What's Manon up to?
The signal is
Having very quiet voice acting as usual.
like this. Oh, when did you get here? You surprised me again. You're pretty good at doing that.
It's my extreme stealth robot legs that make zero sound as before. Very slight questioning head tilt. Oh no, my characters are all learning from each other and how to emote. oldest in classic Phantasy Star is like millennia? Maybe. I don't know much about classic Phantasy Star. As far as the base game goes, I've personally played the story like up through somewhere in the middle of episode 5. So I have experienced cast lore, I just don't remember it. Anyway, what are you up to?
I'm trying to learn more about photon tuners. Of course, I got permission from the people of Retem first. What I really want to know about these tuners isn't so much how they work, but I'm more interested in Nadara's power of song that they broadcast. Her ability has something to do with the relationship between her internal and external photons. Which would mean that it's something pretty similar to a technique.
Oh, she's the first cast? I forgot about that. I remember she has a pretty messed up backstory. Oh yeah, I know. I got what you meant by Classic Phantasy Star. I just also don't have experience with Classic Phantasy Star. I should try Phantasy Star 4. It's available for free on Nintendo Switch Online. Well, free in that you have to pay for Nintendo Switch Online, but you know. I tried to play a little bit of the first 3 in the Game Boy Advance collection, and I was not interested, or I was not grabbed by any of them because they didn't age super well, like mechanically, I would say. 4 is probably aged better, but I've never actually played it. Luther being the oldest character in the base game makes sense to me, I think. I'm not gonna like promise this at any point, but I feel like it might be interesting at some point in the very future to go back and show the rest of the base game's story. Because I did stream episode 4 because I wanted to show how nonsense it was. I don't think the base game story is that good, personally. Like the first 2 episodes are pretty alright. 3rd episode's pretty okay. 4th episode is complete nonsense. 5th episode is 90% talking, 5% action, 5% medieval times. I don't know. No, it's more than 5% medieval times. I just didn't think about my percentages. Episode 6 I've heard is good, but I don't know. I've never played any of episode 6 except for like the content they added in it. We went from episode 3 to 6 directly. Yeah, okay. 6 is by far the best. Interesting. I think showing episode 5 might be kind of funny for the same reason that it was kind of funny to show 4. 1 through 3 and then 6 would be interesting to see like the good parts, if they are good. Anyway, sorry for that tangent, Manon. Please continue.
But a technique with that kind of area of effect would require an incredible amount of photons.
Maybe the photon tuners like do something with the resonance of the photons in the air to allow the technique to carry? Or something?
I don't see how anyone could pull that off all by themselves. So I thought I might start by looking into these devices. But no luck, I guess. From what I've been able to gather so far, the tuner amps are not very powerful. So what that means is that Nadara herself is generating the vast majority of it. It's possible that she's tapping into some power even more basic than that used for techniques. I'm wondering if it might be what's known as magic.
Huh. I don't think I ever expected a distinction between magic and techniques to be drawn. Magic? I don't believe in magic. No,
Sorry, never mind.
I believe
I'm
in
really
magic.
just
It's fine.
speculating. I still need to research more. But what we do know is that the power of song only passed down through her family line. And her power manifests differently than that of her ancestors.
Yeah. Banon's
In
overthinking
fact,
it. The answer is just
now
photons.
I remember her saying that her feelings come through in her songs.
That's probably metaphorical?
For example, the feeling that she didn't want her people to get hurt was stronger than her feeling that she wanted them to fight harder. That had an effect on enemies and weakened them.
Okay, not metaphorical.
No, I still need more data before I can even formulate a hypothesis. Regardless, it's impossible to totally quantify something like emotion. If it turns out that it's not possible to explain her power scientifically, then it has to be something supernatural.
Is that how it works? It's either one or the other? I remember when I first played New Genesis, and I think I've talked about this a little bit before, that the story just generally felt like it was barely there, very lacking. But I feel like all of these NPC conversations are really adding to it, actually. Oh, I don't know if the story is bad yet. I have not actually experienced Stia or the final part before. So those parts will be mostly unknown to me. I know a little bit about the final part. But yeah. I actually appreciate the NPC dialogue a lot for like adding something to the world. Even if it's not the most riveting thing in the universe, it's interesting enough. And it's good that the story isn't just... It makes the story feel less skipped over than before. Don't get my hopes up. Oh, I've experienced Kvaris before. Kvaris is kind of a letdown. Retim is like a high point for the first half of this, in my opinion. And then Kvaris is kind of a low point. I don't know anything about Stia, and I know a little bit about after Stia. But Kvaris is today, so Stia's also kind of meh. Well, that's unfortunate, I guess. At least I'll get to shoot things with my laser guns, or whatever. Laser gun singular. Really? Hearing a region of this game described as super fast relative to like how everything else already feels super fast is concerning to me.
What do you say? Would you like to hear an old story of mine?
I see. Alright,
Good.
what's Hottie have to say though?
I've never really liked this place. This Alnola.
Alnola? That's how you say it? Okay.
It brings back memories of that day, you see. I remember well that day that Nadara sang in front of everyone. The entire audience fell silent as the color drained from Nadara's face. In a panic, I cleared the venue, but Nadara just stood there in silence, her shoulders trembling. Never once before or since have I seen her like that. Everyone had simply assumed that she had the power of song.
Wow.
It had always
I didn't
been
realize it was that
passed
abrupt.
from parent to child. It's a power not to be displayed without proper decorum.
I'm interested to get there and see it for myself.
Especially not when the wielder was young, before it had been fully mastered. When Nadara was very young, she would only ever sing in front of her mother, Aldelia. Back then, Aldelia once spoke with me in regards to Nadara's power. She said that one day, Nadara's abilities would surpass her own. Now that Aldelia is gone, I can no longer ask her what she meant by that. But what I think Aldelia sensed was not Nadara's power of song, exactly, but
Aldelia just knew that they'd increase the level cap in the future more. That's all.
I think she was just confusing her own power with Nadara's, as it resonated with Nadara's singing abilities. In any case, from that day forward, until you people came along, no one truly understood Nadara's power. Of course, I've already told you the story of how Nadara behaved after that. She threw herself into studying the art of war, as if to make up for what she lacked. In an attempt to support her, we also threw ourselves into the pursuit of raw strength. Once Nadara stopped singing, the musical culture of Ritem sadly began to die out. Day after day, all we did was fight enemies and fall down exhausted at night. And then wake up and do it all again.
Hottie, that's just the gameplay loop of New Genesis. It's normal.
At the rate we were going, Ritem arcs would inevitably burn out. But just as I was beginning to become seriously worried, you arrived in Ritem so gallantly. These folks will bring about a change for us. Looking back, it seems strange I was so convinced without any evidence. But when I saw you fight, that's what I thought. Of course, you know better than anyone what happened after that. Nadara's true power manifested itself, and Renis Ritem was finally suppressed. And then music returned to Ritem. Thank you again for everything you've done.
I love Ritem music too, or fighting and dancing seem like two sides of the same coin. Interesting thing to say. For Ritem, perhaps.
Exactly. And Ritem arcs can't do without either one.
Wait, what's a coin? Niseta isn't in coin form.
It took many, many years for all of us to realize it. And now, thanks to all of you, it isn't painful for me to come to this place anymore.
Yay, trauma defeated.
We are in your debt. And now it's our turn to try and repay you. If you ever need anything, please do not hesitate.
Nod. Maybe. Hello and welcome. We're talking to the Ritem crew and also Aina and Manon and Dozer about as well. I was incorrect last time when I said there was only one person to talk to because you only see the NPC talking points in the region that you're currently in. You can easily become Gundam in this game, I think. If you would like to be.
That's not it. I cannot seem to master it. Who is that there?
It's me.
You, is it? You are quite skilled at making yourself invisible. Impressive.
Number of times Harper has surprised somebody today, too, so far. Are you practicing something?
Practicing? Yes, well, I suppose you could call it that. It is my dance lesson. I say lesson, but I no longer have a teacher. My family's gift is the power of song. But that power is not derived from singing alone. Only when song and dance combine as one does the true power manifest. That is what my mother always taught me. Singing aside, dance has always been a weak point of mine. Oh, how my mother used to scold me during my lessons. When I stopped singing in front of others, I stopped dancing as well. Now that I am singing publicly again, however, I can no longer neglect my dancing. And so I make the time to train myself daily in the art of dance. But having said that, however, I still find it difficult to be watched. If my dancing skills were a little more polished, I could perform for you and ask for your feedback. Or perhaps you could dance with me.
What? I'm not much of a dancer.
I was only teasing. Before I can reveal my song and dance, I need to be certain that I've mastered them first. When that time comes, I want you to be there. Goodbye now. Oh, and no more peeping from behind boulders.
I wasn't doing that. Nod, nod. I guess I was doing that, according to the nodding. I just sort of casually wandered around and stumbled into this, rather than peeping, but... sure, whatever. I don't know if there's anything around here I would... Is this a boulder? This is more like a landmass. That's being really pedantic, though. Also, it's funny that I said I'm not much of a dancer, and so did Nadara, because I have an emote of her dance performance, thus proving that both of us are dancers, I guess. Hello, Lily, the corgi from the distance. Also, the other version of this emote is to play the saxophone. So you can just break out the saxophone at any time if you want to. Lily agrees with the concept of a saxophone. Another person who lives in this house has their phone set up to give them a loud noise warning when there is a loud noise that could damage your hearing, and Lily's barking makes that warning go off. So Lily's barking is above like 120 decibels or something. What's up, Dozer?
It's you.
It's me.
I haven't seen you in Retem since the battle with Renus.
What are you doing here?
Hattie and the others wanted to get my advice and called me here. But I'm done with that now, and I'm just taking a little breather. Hattie and I have known each other a long time. I remember that day long ago. Our squad was on an expedition to Retem, and we came under a massive Dawes attack. That's when I met Hattie for the first time. Our guys were hurting pretty bad, but Hattie's squad was even worse off. Hattie is a brave and capable Arks defender, but that day, he'd spread himself a little thin protecting his comrades. And then the Dawes attacked him from all sides. I lent a hand and helped get him out of a bad scrape. and we've been good friends and comrades in arms ever since. I guess we just understand each other. We're both casts and we're both loyal supporters of our leaders. When the war was going really bad in Ratem, and none of us could even get away to go help, we lost touch for a while. But now we're close again, just like old times. And it's entirely thanks to you three again. I'm truly grateful.
I did a... Wait, wasn't there... I thought there was a talking point around here somewhere. Oh. By the way, the music in Ratem is pretty good. The music in the whole game is pretty good. If you didn't... Or at least in my opinion. Most of it's pretty good anyway. I get a little tired of this one in particular sometimes, because it sort of overwrites everything, but... We... Anything with the... I wouldn't say there's anything that quite has the PSO seabed mood as of right now that I am aware of. Okay, this makes sense as a place for Nadara to be.
It's you. I was hoping I might talk to you, if it's not an imposition. It was an arduous battle. Of course, it's not over yet, but at the very least, we've reached a major milestone. In this seemingly endless battle against Renus Ratem, so many have given their lives in this struggle. If we had continued to fight on, alone, without accepting your help, I have no doubt we would have been defeated.
I agree. I miss PSO1 stuff.
The people of Ratem have long relied on their own strength alone to solve their problems. We asked for help from no one. We were proudly self-sufficient. It was always thought that that was best. In this land covered in sand, and surrounded by mountains, cut off from the outside world, our perspective became limited as well. When the three of you arrived here, many of our people viewed you with little but skepticism. Some even suggested that joining together with you in battle would dishonor us. In truth, it was because of these opinions of my people that I refused your offer at first. When I look back on it, such pride was foolish. You helped us realize the error of our thinking. You came to this faraway land and proved that your methods are effective. Seeing this, Jalil and Mohsen had a change of heart. And in truth, so did I. Allow me to offer you my gratitude once again. I cannot thank you enough for rescuing Ratem from this danger.
We all did it together.
There is truth in that. Every single time I come here, I always feel such a deep sense of shame. That feeling has not changed. But at least now I can tell them that they are finally victorious. The struggles of our predecessors have made us what we are today. And in the end, victory is ours. I can tell them that their deaths were not in vain.
Nod.
And the emotions I feel when I sing have begun to transform as well. By the way, there is something I have been meaning to ask you.
I'll withhold judgment until I've seen all of them with this character. But like I mentioned before, Kvaris felt like kind of a letdown after Retem, so right now I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. But we'll see if my opinion changes at all after the rest of episode 1.
How did it come to be that Manon knew the Song of Mourning?
I don't know. She does like to research all kinds of stuff.
It is true that it has been passed down in my family for generations. It is also well known amongst my people. Perhaps it is not unreasonable that she may have heard it somewhere. Well, we've chatted at length. That's enough for now, I think. Why don't we pay our respects together?
And Ina. Oh, also, someone's over here. Hadi's over there.
Oh, hey you.
It's me.
Perfect timing. Can we talk?
Nod.
What do you think of the people of Retem?
I think they're great, or what do you mean? Yeah, they're alright.
Of course. Me too. When we first got here, I thought all of them were really super scary. Fighting is part of life for them, so they give off this total only the strong survive vibe. Or like, they really believe that might makes right. Remember how uptight they were when we got here and Renus Retem attacked?
Nod.
They acted like they couldn't be bothered with some outsiders like us. But after getting to know them, I know that's not how they really are.
They always give you the same response. That's... I think it would have to be a little bit different like there, because if I said, what do you mean? And Ina said, I know, right? Me too. That wouldn't really... It would lead into the same conversation, for sure, but it's probably like one different voice line or something like that.
When I made the effort, I found out that they're really kind. They even showed me how to survive in the desert. They told me all about which enemies I should be aware of, where to find food, and all kinds of other really helpful advice.
Well, I mean, it doesn't really affect the conversation for sure. It doesn't really need to, necessarily,
A lot of
but...
them also asked me about Alio. They haven't interacted with the outside world much, but they are interested in it. It's just that they've been so busy fighting that they didn't have time for much else. And even their strongest fighters never brag. They look out for each other, protect the weak, and help those in need. Oh, and they also talked about Nadara a lot. I could really tell that they were doing everything they could to support her. Not only do they respect her, but they completely trust her to lead them. I can really feel how united all the people of Retem City are. When I stopped to think, it made me realize that the people of Alio Town are the same. I almost feel like I found my new hometown. Which means I need to do my part to be a contributing member of Retem Arcs too. I know I can do it.
Nod. Ina's now over here. There's probably gonna be one or two more Ina conversations, if I had to guess, and then one or two more Hottie. Oh. Well, that makes sense, because this is combat zone. I already immediately forgot how to pronounce the name of the combat zone. Hottie said it, but I immediately did not remember it. No. Fine. Oh, that's funny. Hey, what's up?
Oh, is that you? Were you listening just now?
I thought I heard someone's voice.
I was practicing singing. I try to do it where no one can hear me, but I guess you found me.
Sorry, Ina, my map tells me where everyone I know is at all times for some reason.
Nadara's singing was so beautiful. She's such
Nod.
a good fighter and a good singer. It's no fair. Hattie and the others were amazing too.
It did look like some sparkly blue particles were floating around. So you decided to sing too?
Yeah, I thought it might be fun to sing along with everyone.
Don't worry, Ina. Both of us have playgrounds, so we're always contributing to combat.
Lately, I've been talking with Nadara often, and
I don't think she sounds quite like that. I don't think her voice is like that raspy or anything. I'm not sure.
singing comes up a lot.
Oh yeah, I did.
When it comes to singing, she takes her practice just as seriously as her combat training.
I did tell Nadara earlier to talk about her singing, I guess.
She's always trying to figure out how to best convey her emotions through her songs.
Not that the conversation choices matter, but still.
Even though she lost the power of song and didn't sing publicly for a while, she told me she was still practicing the whole time. She is a really hard worker.
Nod, nod.
I think that's exactly why everyone is so supportive of her. Manon said she didn't think that Nadara's singing would have any effect on us. But I feel like I can do anything when I hear her sing. Now that I think of it, we all used to sing in Alio Town too. We used to sing and let it all out. Then we'd get a good night's sleep and be all ready for the next day. I think maybe song has a lot of power to begin with.
I think I personally prefer Nadara to Kuna. At least, I like the musical style that Nadara's major song has more. She could use a few more songs, maybe. But it's not like it's super easy to create a song or anything.
I wish I could be like that. I wish I had some sort of special talent that I could use to help people.
Like I said, Ina, we've got blight rounds. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that reminds me. Once when I talked to Nadara, she let me see her room, and it's, well, it was super cute. She has little pink wrappy dolls all over her bed and stuff. They're everywhere.
Okay, that's good information to know.
She got all that stuff. Maybe one of her attendants made them. Or maybe she did?
This is the most... Yeah, Kuna...
She swear I wouldn't tell anyone about her room.
Kuna or Kuna, I forget how you say it, was the concert lady in classic PSO2. There's also a lot of story, lore, backstory details about her that are quite something. Also, this is the most excited Aina has ever sounded.
Sorry, forget I said it.
She has never sounded that, like, excited or invested or anything about quite anything else. But, like, understandable. Yeah, Kuna is very important to the plot of classic PSO2 episode 1. I don't entirely know if I should talk about more details of what happened or not. I also got sad at that ending, though. Hello, Hadi.
Standing here with you like this, it makes me remember that day. I mean the day that I first met you folks. This is the one and only trade route between Retem and Aelio. I've met all kinds of people here. This is also where I first ran into Dozer as well. I remember it clearly. Back then, just like today, there was a large incursion of dolls in the area. We had people out here on patrol each and every day. And then, one day, my squad and I were here scouting around, and we came under sudden attack. We were heavily outnumbered, and little by little, the enemy closed in on us. I put my guys behind me and tried to protect them to the best of my ability. Before I knew it, I fought my way through countless enemies and found myself at the edge of the fight. And that's when I noticed. In addition to me and my squad, there were others here fighting the dolls as well. It was Dozer and his squad. At the time, his attention was entirely on the enemy, directly in front of him. He apparently hadn't noticed that another dolls unit was sneaking up behind him. So, I instantly mowed that enemy down and got Dozer out of a bad scrape.
Okay, interesting how we're getting multiple sides of this story where they're both saying they got each other out of a bad scrape.
And, well, we've been good friends and comrades in arms ever since.
But also they're saying very similar things otherwise. That isn't exactly how Dozer tells
What's
it.
that? Dozer told you some kind of different story?
It was mostly the same story, except for one detail.
Well, he was in quite a panic at the time. He may not remember it correctly. There was a period when the fighting was so intense that we lost touch for a while. But as of late, there have been more opportunities to talk to him and the others from Aelio again. We used to discuss military matters exclusively, but now we talk about everyday topics too. And you know, it's all thanks to you three. I'm truly grateful.
The amount that a lot of that conversation was similar to the Dozer one is... it's gotta have been on purpose. I feel like he said several of the same lines, more or less, even. Anyone else? Yes. Hadi is also here now. I'm picturing Dozer doing the Lalafell panic emote in my mind, and it's a good mental image, thank you. Is Hadi just in the combat sector? That's what it looked like. Ah, yes. Final Fantasy XIV is one of the main games I've been streaming as well. This has been more of a bonus game that I've been streaming, but I usually stream on like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and 2 of those days are Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, so this is actually, oh, this is right. Okay, I misinterpreted the map. Yeah. It's right next to the drop into the combat sector then. It's good to know for the future that there's not going to be any story points in combat sectors at any point. Hold on, I need to gather strawberries?
Greetings.
Oh no. That's just funny. What are you up to?
People have asked me to investigate the lower level of McQuad, so here I am. I was enjoying the breeze and collecting my thoughts. As you of course already know, there's a broad open space at the bottom of this pit. And that space is filled with rows of large buildings.
Sure is.
Old documents have these various structures labeled as energy plants. In other words, structures that house devices capable of producing energy. Until now, Retem couldn't spare any manpower to learn more than that about McQuad. As far as we were concerned, the place was always little more than the lair of Renus Retem. But now, as it turns out, we have a little more time on our hands. So Aelio asked that someone come and examine the place further. I've always been curious about it, so naturally I volunteered. Lately, Aelio has been sending a survey team of its own to conduct all kinds of investigations. They even allowed me to help with things I've never even done before. It's been slow going, but I am learning more and more about the plants. For example, did you know that some of those facilities are still operating? And apparently the energy produced at those plants even helps supply Retem City. The plants require no maintenance whatsoever. They simply keep operating forever on their own. I could never even imagine such feats of engineering. But to think that our lives were being powered by energy created in the enemy's stronghold. Truth really is stranger than fiction. I learned something else, too. Some traces of something having to do with the dolls were found in the McQuad facilities.
Traces? What does that mean?
I do not yet know the details. All I know is that the Aelio survey team found something that's connected to the dolls in some of the facilities. We had always made the assumption that the dolls simply found that big pit and decided to inhabit it. But if there is a deeper relationship between the dolls and those buildings, then something is definitely fishy.
We always just assumed that they really liked holes in the ground, is what you're telling me?
All we can do is speculate.
I mean, I guess you didn't have anything else, any other information,
I'll
so...
be sure to let you know if I'm able to learn anything further. It's kind of nice, actually. finding something else that could pique my interest as much as combat or music does. In a better world, perhaps I might have been a research scientist. One never truly knows down which path fate will lead him.
I just noticed I got 5 star gems for that conversation. Has that been happening for every conversation? It's quite possible that you get star gems for those. Well, that's nice, I guess. Anyway, looks like we've talked to everybody. Unless new conversation locations have appeared in Aleo. Only when you complete a set of side stories? Okay, so that's a way to know that I've talked to everybody in this chapter. More or less. I could have sworn there were Crawford side story dialogues, but maybe that's after kvaris. Kvaris, whatever it is. I think I saw those on my original character. But they're not here yet for Harper, so they must be after kvaris. And speaking of kvaris, it's time to go there. Time for Ice Town, Snow Town, Cold Town. Okay, fine. Must be approached from a very specific angle. No, I did kvaris in the past on my other character. This is a new character I made recently to play through the story again and see how I felt about it. And just like see how I felt about the game in general. But I haven't done kvaris on this character yet. I wanted to make a new character for other reasons as well. Because, like, my old character, I mean, I know you can also pay to rename them, but my old character is just, like, named after me. And these days, I prefer to make, like, original characters to play as that aren't just me. And other reasons such as that. I also was just curious to see what happened if you made a new character. Part of the original, like, goal of this, what I was calling an experiment at the time was, like, I remembered that there were ridiculous, like, catch-up mechanics whenever they released a new region. So I was curious how quickly a new character would, like, level. And then I realized that I actually do still kind of like this game, and I was having fun. So, I no longer have an accurate, like, time measurement of how long it takes to get through the story. But I meant stuff like, once I unlocked kvaris, it was like, talk to Gaiden to get 1 million billion experience points for free, and I gained, like, 1 billion levels. As for the seasonal events, I've been playing enough that I do, in fact, have a seasonal weapon and the best armor that you can get from the seasonal vendor laying around for when I get to those levels. But yeah, I didn't really expect to find myself enjoying this game again. I just wanted to re-experience it, make a new character, see what happened, etc. But I've been enjoying myself more or less, so. Anyway, Aina's got a new outfit for the snow region. Already? Alright then, let's go. Yeah, I appreciate that as well. So this is snow. I've never seen it before. How interesting. Don't stare at it too long. Never know when enemies might show up. I know, you can see this region easily from the other regions, though. Anyway, mammoths from classic PSO2 are here. Harper is actually just appropriately for this region, unlike the previous one. I've never seen these formers before. They must be unique to Kvaris. I saw them in the previous game, but that doesn't count.
Wow, amazing! It's beautiful.
Once we exit this cave, we'll be in the Kvaris region proper. Brace yourselves.
Got it.
Hey, my grenade refreshed. Hooray. Also an enemy from classic PSO2 ice region. They feel different from enemies in other regions. Like they've adapted to the cold. How fascinating. Yeah, I'm just gonna melt through everything here because I'm level 53, huh? Alright. I mean, didn't expect anything else, but... Manon doesn't get a different clothing for cold zone. Only Aina does.
Aina, above you!
Nice backdash.
Dolls unit. We haven't seen this type before.
We don't know how it will attack. Watch it carefully.
Trial
Oh, it's
start.
dead. Hooray!
Success.
I'm over-leveled. There are still many enemies we don't have data on. Proceed with caution. Oh yeah, there's these...
Trial start.
There's these ones. That kind of look like hands, but not.
Success.
I did a... That's a lot. Be careful.
Trial start. Success.
We finally cleared a path. Hopefully the exit's close. Well, hey, at least Kvaris is pretty to look at.
So this
Also,
is
it's got really
Kvaris
good
region.
creature. There's a lot of good animals around here.
What's this thing?
Looks like a
Don't
mag.
move.
Oh.
Who goes there? What are you doing here? Huh? Ilma? We found you! You're Ilma, right? Mission complete already? Hold on. I'm Mary, Ilma's little sister. You mean, you people know Ilma?
Well, we're looking for Ilma.
Oh, that's it. So you're siblings. That's why you look so much alike.
Which means you're the little sister Crawford was in contact with, right?
Yeah, he couldn't get a hold of Ilma, so he called me, I guess. Makes sense.
I don't know if I would say that
So,
because...
Who are you? We came here from
Well,
Central
I'll wait for them
City
to stop
look
talking.
For Ilma. You came all that way? Well,
We can't just stand around here and talk. I'll show you to our lodge.
The main characters in the Kvaris region are a group of quintuplets who are all 16 years old. Is why I wouldn't say anything like that.
Trial start.
All the ages are listed on the website. For some reason. Yup.
Success.
Are you okay? Yeah, we're fine. Knowing how to fight in snow came in handy. True, I guess you would have experience with that. Wait, what? Why would Aina have experience with fighting in snow? She just said she's never seen snow before. This is our lodge. Make yourself at home. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. But I wanted to look at the good bird that was sitting there. But okay, fine.
I'm back.
Hey, Mary. Oh, we've got guests?
Oh, are you Ilma?
That's Kuka, my older brother.
Nice to meet you.
Surprising, right?
Maybe it
There
is
are
similar
5
to
of
fighting
us.
in sand, I don't know.
5?
Yeah, from oldest to youngest, there's Tyvis, Tuli, then Ilma, Kuka, and me.
Oh, wow.
Are you the only one who lives here?
Yes. Our parents died when we were young, so our grandpa raised us instead. But
He passed away a little while ago, too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Have you heard from Ilma? Are there any clues about his whereabouts? Places he's likely to go, for example?
No. Even us siblings never really know what's going through his head. He always shuts himself up here in the lodge doing research. Every once in a while, he'll go out to investigate something and then vanish. Which is why we weren't really concerned at first.
Well, either way, we're here to help you find him.
good to hear. We were having a rough time of it on our own.
It's nice of you to offer, but we couldn't possibly trouble you.
Huh?
This is a family problem, so we'll take care of it ourselves.
But...
Tyvis and Tuli are out looking for him. It's okay. There's no need to worry. They know every nook and cranny of the Kvaris region. Besides, if you went, you'd need someone to guide you. Tyvis and Tuli should be back before sunset. You should just wait here. I'll whip you up something to eat. You must be hungry.
What's with this background music that makes Mary sound like a villain suddenly? It's like extremely ominous music that just makes it sound like something
Does she
sinister is happening.
not trust us or something?
Sorry, we don't have much contact with outsiders. I think Mary just doesn't know how to let her walls down.
Oh. Hey, what should we do? We can't just leave things as is.
We're worried too, so we're going to look.
Yeah, exactly. An Ark's defender has gone missing. We can't very well twiddle our thumbs.
The other option
That's
was it's our mission,
We have a mission
and that's also
to
true.
accomplish. I don't see any problem with us following the orders we were given.
Nod.
Sorry to drag you into this. We'll leave finding Ilma up to you then.
Mary said your brothers were out searching, right? Do you know what areas they headed to?
Pretty sure Tuli said he was gonna look at the research facility. I think Tyvis headed toward Lost Central.
Lost Central?
Oh, it's the old capital.
I see. Okay. Let's go meet up with them.
Nod.
Thanks, Kuka. Okay, we're off. Tell Mary we'll be back before dinner time.
You want to know more about Ilma? Our grandpa was a researcher too. Guess Ilma took up his research for him. It's all kinda over my head, but if it helps you out at all, feel free to look at it.
Wait, this is...
It's the robot that was with Mary. Ilma's name is written on the back of it. It appears to be autonomous. How does it move, I wonder?
Access the dolls.
There's quite a bit of data on the dolls here.
Access Old Central.
These are materials pertaining to Lost Central.
Did you learn anything?
It looks like there are a few buildings throughout the Kvaris region that lie in ruins. I'm thinking Ilma might be somewhere in one of those places.
Got it.
The story here already feels like it's more abruptly paced than... Whoa. Speaking of abrupt, it's now nighttime. The story here already feels like it's more abruptly paced than the previous region. Also, there's an enemy called a chili dog. I forgot about that.
This reading.
Oh yeah, this is also a feature. I don't know if this is helpful in any way, but it exists.
Trial start.
Nope. I'm ignoring that. I guess this is probably faster than running.
A grave.
It must be for their family members.
These are beautiful flowers. They take really good care of the gravesite. Let's get going.
Why don't we try the research facility Kuka mentioned first? Looks like it's located in the Belugana ruins to the northeast. Can you hear me? It's me, Instructor Gaiden, here to give you 1 million experience points. Word is you're headed to Belugana ruins. That's a dangerous place with lots of mysterious enemies. Like to give you some advice before you go. Please stop by my place. Sure thing, thank you, Gaiden. I'll be waiting for you. Oh yeah. Forgot we just got to the camp immediately. Hey, remember how we just said there's like nobody living in Kvaris? Well, there's a bunch of people here, actually. However,
You been working out?
we do get to
Welcome.
part of Kvaris region that was very disappointing to me specifically, and that's that after the previous region where NPCs existed that would yell at you about how it's time to get buff or whatever, NPCs for the shops are just little robots that don't make sound, or they beep at you. They don't have funny lines. Disappointment.
Hey there.
Anyway, there's already a billion side quests to pick up, but I'll worry about those later. Ever heard of augment capsules? Yes. Okay, only 300,000 experience from this particular Gaiden task.
Is that so?
Exchange for an augment capsule. It says designated, but my battle powers met the requirements. Hooray! Expect numerous hazards.
Later.
Yeah, I mean, there's also a lot of players idling around here, so
You been working out?
this guy is here, I guess. So at least there's someone to yell words at me. Exchange. Is there actually any specific one that I'm supposed to?
Is that so?
That'll work. I guess I'll put something arbitrary on this armor.
Is that so?
Hurrah. I'm gonna ignore the side quests for this specific moment, but yeah, like, salon NPC's a robot.
Oh?
I don't know who you are. Item shop's a robot. Not like, by robot I mean like small floating robot, not cast. Okay, now there's an entire team of people for a gimmick region mechanic that I am assuming people mostly ignore at this point. You may have noticed at some point, if you were paying very close attention, if I looked at the character menu, there's a harsh environment resistance stat. And that's because there is a sub-region within Kvaris that is so cold that you take damage in it. And that was, I guess, a gimmick that existed for a bit. Anyway, hey, remember how there was good low-poly dogs and cats? Now there's good foxes to look at. But, no, I always forget how to control the camera. Look at them. Look at them. Creature. Yeah, it does seem like the environment thing was completely abandoned. So where am I supposed to be going exactly? Wait, there's already a conversation point over here. Oh, we can learn about Ina's clothing. Change, I guess, if we want. Actually, before I do the next part of the story, seems like a good moment to be right back. Whoop. Okay, I have returned. Hello. Let us resume the story. Let's get going to Belagana Ruins. You ready? Already, a second story quest. The Belagana Ruins are just over this bridge, right? This terrain looks pretty difficult. Let's take it slow. Oh, that reminds me. The ARC's advance team was saying there are these things called floating boards up ahead. They can be summoned from dedicated terminals. Apparently it's okay for us to use them. Wow, that's great. I'll definitely give them a try. I like the music here. Dolls, well that was fast. I've never seen that type in Kvaris before. Stay on guard. It's just a variant of a type we've seen in every other region. It's fine. Dang it.
Success!
There are so many dolls around. I wonder if Ilma's okay.
Ilma may be an ARC's defender, but I'm still worried about Ilma.
Come on.
What's this?
It looks like a doll's nest.
It's entirely destroyed. Someone extremely skilled must have passed through here.
Looks like there's still some left. Probably best not to ignore them. Let's go.
Trial start. Success!
Somehow we beat them. Yeah, wait, there's something over there. Let's check it out. This must be one of those floating board terminals. You can do a speed boost, you can brake, you can... there's boost rings and whatnot. I see, we can use these to ride across the ice. They're like surfboards, this'll be fun. Wow, you make it look so easy. It really picks up speed downhill. Charging into enemies might blow them away. What? I never had that idea. Whoa, it flies? Seems to react to the board to create an anti-gravity field. Yeah, okay, whatever it is, it looks like fun. Whoop. Bonk. 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 It is pretty funny that you can just run over stuff. Everything's covered in snow. It doesn't look like Ilma is here. Looks like we have a doll's reading up ahead and an ARC's reading close by. Let's check it out. Is this the reading we were picking up? Ugh. There's no, like, obvious course to go through. They're also saying a whole bunch of other stuff while I'm trying to figure out how to pilot this surfboard.
Trial start.
Bonk. It's a pangolin. That's an enemy, I guess. that we have yet to see. I missed some of the dialogue that was happening because it was happening quickly while I was trying to learn how to pilot anything. But that's fine, I guess. I tried to dodge.
Success.
This'll do. That last arc signal was just up ahead.
Oh, we've got guests?
Are you people from this area?
No, we're Ark's defenders from Central City. We came to collect data.
Have you seen any defenders from this region? We're looking for this guy.
Oh, if you're looking for him, you just missed him.
Right. He looked strong, had a katana and everything.
Now that's a very silly line.
Where'd he go?
Farther
Had a katana
inside.
and everything.
It hasn't been that long, so you should be able to catch him.
Thanks. Come on, we gotta catch up to Ilma.
There's a possibility it was either Thule or Titus. They look alike, remember?
I wonder if I skipped dialogue there by accident as well, but in a different way. Very ominous music again for some reason. Hey look, it's a command room.
This one has a browsing history.
Everyone hide, I guess. Oh.
So, there are dolls here too, huh?
We're not doing a great job of hiding. Oh, I guess we're gonna flip out this window now.
Are you...
Incoming!
Hey look, it's that person who has a katana and everything.
Right.
Trial start.
I'd like to request that you please do not make any jokes of that sort of nature. That sort of thing is outlined in the rules that you can see when you join the chat or below the stream. Thank you.
Success.
Hooray, I win. All these fights going by extra fast because of
Thank you. You
being a
saved
little
us.
over leveled is
So... you're...
yeah. It just makes this whole region feel even more accelerated. Is it possible to delete individual messages without like
You're looking for Ilma.
timing somebody out? I honestly don't know enough about Twitch moderation.
Have you found any clues?
I've been destroying dolls' nests while I look, so Ilma doesn't walk right into them. But I haven't seen hide nor hair.
We'll help you out.
No, that's all right. I can manage on my own.
Huh? Hey, wait a sec!
back.
You three aren't bad. Mistral Woods lies up ahead. Tyvis is there. Feel free to go help him.
I found it.
Once I take care of the dolls here, I'll head back to the lodge.
Yeah, I being, oh, I gotta level up. Being a,
PSE burst.
oh, we're in a combat zone.
PSE climax.
That's it. Yes, let's meet up with Tyvis. That's good to know. Being a relatively small streamer who's not, I don't think, a mod anywhere else, I don't actually know how to do a lot of the Twitch moderation stuff because it doesn't actually, it's not actually relevant very often. Like, the most moderation I'll have to do is when some bot shows up and starts trying to sell me followers occasionally. That's mostly it. Oh, I was supposed to go over there. I was actually pretty close to where I was supposed to go. I just sort of instinctively teleported away because I was in a combat zone and I didn't intend to be. That's fine. We can have a little scenic scenic walk over in this direction. Oh, right. There's also more good creatures over here. Funny ice worm snake creature is a good one. Oh, the little fox creatures and some birds and stuff are like around a little campfire. Also, like strange, like little jerboa type critters. Oh, you can sit. Well, that's just pleasant. Hanging out with all the weird little critters. That's good. Oh, this is, I guess, a hot spring, too. As indicated by this random NPC doing squats staring into the abyss, I guess.
Well, what do we have here?
Oh. Did I go into the... I went into the environment danger zone by mistake? It's fine, I'm not there anymore. Oh, there's a boss happening, I guess, but whatever. Hey, Aina. Are you ready? Let's get going. I got punched in the middle of that quest dialogue. Well, we're here, like Thule asks, so where's Tyvis? Let's keep searching as we go in. Here's another gimmick mechanic that exists in this region. That ice mass, it's giving off a faint photon reading. Maybe it's minerals? We could probably break it open. Occasionally, a throwable object will appear due to an enemy attack or when you destroy an object. Basically, get crystal, throw crystal to do big damage. Probably not optimal DPS or whatever, but against less dangerous enemies, it probably doesn't matter too much anyway. Oh no. Whoa, they're attacking from above. They're attacking nobody. We're at a disadvantage here. We need to close the distance. Man, and two of us have guns. Also, I killed them in one hit. It's hard to get a beat. There must be some way to just destroy them. Oh, there's lots of them. I'm starting to get the suspicion that at least some amount of the Kvaris region's story quests are entirely
Someone's fighting.
less story quests and more tutorials for the mechanics for all the grinding you're going to be doing in the region.
Trial start.
Because there hasn't been much going on in the story. Something about the kvaris story feels more abrupt than other ones. Do you think that's Tyvis? It could be, but we need to deal with these enemies first.
Success.
Looks like they're gone. They were there for a second. Wait, where's Tyvis? Maybe he went further in. Let's check it out. These crystals don't even really feel necessary with how powerful I've accidentally ended up being. Which is kind of funny. What are those? Those things near the dolls. There's a strong photon reading. I guess it could be crystallized photons. Maybe if we hit it hard enough, it'll explode. Cold photons can only be destroyed by throwing crystalline ice shards at them. Okay. We'll never know unless we try.
Trial start. Success.
We cleared them all out. Where did that guy who looked like Tyvis go? I heard a noise over there. Let's go see. I haven't seen that fight at all yet, so that's something I would like to experience without spoilers eventually. Look over there, there he is. But first, these enemies. Yeah, like, I took a long break from this game.
Trial start.
So I haven't seen that yet. I've, like, heard some of the music for it, and that's about it. Weird attack, but okay. Anytime an enemy does a very prolonged attack...
Success.
Oh, they actually did put that fight in the story? I'm surprised, because the first Dark Falls fight wasn't in the story, and I had to do I had to use quest triggers to solo it and take 36 minutes, which was fun, but silly. That's true, the seasonal urgent's probably overwritten it. Phew, that was tough. But at least we're closer to catching up to Tyvis. Anytime an enemy does a very prolonged attack that I can dash through repeatedly to use like 5 counters, it's funny. And by 5 I mean more like 2 or 3. Oh, I see. Apparently I know how to kick now. Usually yeah, okay, there's the cutscene sword.
Great.
You don't sound that enthused, Tyvis.
Trial start.
Tyvis, right?
I am.
Funny wheel boss.
Wait. How'd you know my name? Oh. You must be the ones Kuka mentioned. I'll block their attacks. While I'm doing that, you take them out.
What? Okay.
Tyvis, this game doesn't work with the Holy Trinity rules. There's not a healer tank DPS thing going on here, really. I mean, granted, Hunter is relatively the most tanky class, but still. Oops, more incoming. Why oops? I'll distract them, you guys attack. Is that just an excuse because Tyvis isn't actually fighting or something? I don't know where he is. Oh, this is the Waker dolls then. Because they just summon birds at me. Forgot about you. Oh, right. I didn't even notice this thing. No. There we go.
Success.
I almost got to use my photon blast, but then everything was dead. Was that the last of them? Looks like there are still some lurking. Better take them out. Well.
I let myself get surrounded there. Thanks.
You know, it's not super smart to come somewhere this remote all alone.
There's nothing to worry about. I know the Kvaris region better than any of my siblings.
And yet, you let yourself get surrounded.
What's an adventure without a little danger? Although, I did drag you into that battle. I'll be more careful in the future.
We met
Nod.
up with Thule earlier, and he hadn't found Ilma yet. What about you?
Swing and a miss for me too. I've looked all over now. Where in the world did he get off to?
Isn't there anywhere you haven't looked?
Huh. Lost Central's about the only place left.
Lost Central. I heard that a battle with Dark Falls took place there, and it was encased in ice afterwards.
But it's impossible to get inside. The dolls around there are unbelievably strong. Just getting near it is a nightmare. I find it hard to believe Ilma went there.
Which means...
Well, it's dangerous to just hang around here. Let's return to the lodge for now.
Okay. I'm going to head inside. If you've got business to attend to, you can go ahead and finish it first.
There he goes. Farewell. I should at least try to find, like, landmarks and fast travel points a little bit. I saw a region mag. I don't know if there's a Ryuker device around here. Oh yeah, they added a cold resistance mag. I forgot about that. Oh, there's one. This is the main important thing to mark for right now. I think there are still a few cocoons and or towers in Kvaris that I haven't done before. Since those are like ship-wide, I had all of them done in the first two regions. I think there is still some in this region that I haven't done because I didn't have a high enough level. Since like after the Kvaris story, well, and a little bit of running around in the region fighting stuff and whatnot after that, I didn't play this game for a long time.
Hey, you're back. Good to see you're all right.
Tyvis and Thule told me everything. You helped them fend off the dolls?
Oh yeah, we managed to run into them.
Thank you all for helping them.
Don't mention it. We gotta help each other out in times of need. Need some help?
Sure. Thank you.
I destroyed every doll's nest I could find. I didn't see any trace of Ilma, though.
Well, it sounds like we covered the entire region. If Ilma were here, he'd have some sort of brilliant idea for us.
Except he's not here.
I know that.
Great observations, everyone. Well,
Okay. I'm gonna do another sweep of the places I already looked. Maybe I missed something.
Nod.
There's one more place I'd like to check.
Huh? Where's that?
Lost Central.
Don't be ridiculous! We can't go there!
Sure, Ilma was interested in Lost Central, but I doubt he'd go there.
That's the only place left, though.
We gotta check.
It's too dangerous. As the eldest, I can't let you go. You always try to take on too much by yourself. Listen, we need to work together, or we'll never get anywhere.
Simmer down, everyone.
Seven in Kvaris and 4 in Stia. Interesting.
If only Grandpa was here.
I don't actually need any skill points because I have everything important anyway, but
Grandpa.
I'll get to those eventually.
Kuka, where are you going?
Here's that ominous music again.
Ever since Grandpa passed away, we haven't gone near his room. But it looks like Ilma decided to go in anyway.
I think you're right, now that you mention it.
I feel like there should have been more build-up to this moment.
You all inherited this land from your grandfather, right?
Yeah, not that anyone lives in the Kvaris region anymore, so it's just a formality.
But we'll return it to its former glory one day, just like Grandpa dreamed.
Harper, no, your tails are clipping through the wall.
This has been
Slightly.
used recently.
May I? Looks like your grandfather gathered a lot of data on Lost Central. There's even info on its interior. Which means... There. See that? It looks like there's a side entrance into Lost Central.
So, you think Ilma went to Lost Central after all?
Most likely, yes. Do you know where this is?
That's just on the other side of Mistra Woods. But there's no secret path around there. I should know.
It might be hidden or constructed, so it's hard to see at a glance.
Anyway, we should go check it out.
I agree.
If you insist, then I won't stop you. It may be dangerous, but I'll protect everyone. Okay, head out.
Yeah, the Kvaris region story and characters definitely feel... Is now a good time? This is Gaiden here to give you 5 million experience points. Or maybe not. Wait, no, I just did get a lot of experience points for no reason. But not that many. I guess these are... Maybe these talking points are meant to happen during the story this time? Who's over here? Oh, that's Aina. Yeah, it's... I'm gonna get a lot at some point from Gaiden. But yeah, I feel like the Kvaris story and region is just kind of... It feels very kind of like rushed and like a rough draft sort of way. The characters just kind of like... We just saw them arguing and then immediately like changed their minds like 5 seconds later, and that whole scene felt a little bit incoherent to me. And also like we haven't had a lot of time to like make the quintuplets seem like that distinct from one another, I guess, is another point. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind when I get there. But yeah, like, Kvaris just, I think, incoherent a little bit is how it feels to me in terms of story and characters. It's a very simple goal, and we just sort of like run into everybody and meet them for like a couple minutes, and then like that whole bit where they like went into their grandfather's secret room that they didn't go into since he died. Like, it feels like a moment that was meant to be built up towards more, but it just sort of abruptly happened. I don't know. Hey, Aina, what do you think about winter clothing or whatever?
Oh, hey! I didn't know you were here.
I know, we're all here for a mission.
Oh, I'm just about to head over to the lodge. I promised I'd visit Mary.
Maybe this is supposed to be happening after. You two sure became fast friends.
Oh, we sure did. I've been stopping by to hang out ever since we rescued Ilma.
Sorry, we did what now? Aina? Aina, what did you just say we did? Aina. Excuse me. Somebody, the event flags are in the wrong order.
For some reason, I felt like I knew Mary from the first moment we met her.
It's fine.
I hardly knew any girls around my age until Manon showed up.
I guess it does make sense and line up with what the director said a bit. Yeah, this event flag is not supposed to be here.
Obviously, Mary and I were raised in totally different environments.
Maybe this is, I guess this isn't the winter clothes one that showed up. This is a different one.
I figured out why when I saw her break up that argument between her brothers.
We did just see that, I guess.
People usually got along pretty well in Aleo Town for the most part, but when they would fight, they would get so tangled up in pride and status and saving face that they would never back down.
It's really funny that this is here before the story mission.
I guess Mary plays kind of a similar role with her brothers as the one I did. Or like how I was always there to make food for everyone when they would come home tired from fighting. It's nice when people enjoy your cooking, but it's hard when food runs out all the time. And how everyone was always asking me to cook this or that. When I talk to Mary about that kind of thing, she can totally relate.
Oh, I don't expect that level of detail or anything.
So
it's just funny to me.
Because we have so much in common. Would you like to join us?
Sorry, I'm a little busy.
I see. Well, maybe next time.
I'm a little busy with the story that happened before this event.
See you later.
Here she goes. Anyway, let's actually pay attention to the story first, then. As instructed. Oh yeah, there's also this mechanic where there are item containers that are frozen and you need to break them in some sort of special way. I think you have to throw the throwing crystals at them, maybe? I don't remember entirely. Also, hey, the veterans in this region are a level higher than I am. That's kind of funny. They also just ignored me entirely. Oh, the board works too? Alright. Good to know. Makes sense. I get the feeling that this is not exactly what I'm supposed to be doing here. Actually, it worked out perfectly fine. Oh wait, I have to talk to you. Are you ready? Let's look for the entrance to Lost Central. I think we found the entrance to Lost Central. Yep, this moves along pretty quick.
I'm not seeing anything that looks like an entrance.
That looks like an entrance to me, maybe.
There was an image of this area. Wasn't it this wall here?
Oh, it's time to solve a puzzle.
Doesn't it sound hollow to you?
There must be a cave on the other side.
Step aside.
I'm really strong. I have a katana and everything.
That's one tough wall.
Even the katana didn't work.
This is the picture of it. I feel like something's different about it.
It does look a little different, but what does it mean?
It means that everyone's going to be baffled by this puzzle for a while. Oh. Rotate shape. Rotate shape. 2. Rotate shape. 3.
You did it!
Hooray!
You did good work too, Kuka.
Did he? Did he do something? I guess he looked at it. Hooray! Anyway, Lost Central.
Dolls!
Here they come.
Trial start. Success.
I hear distant computer sound. Oh, there he is.
Ilma.
Huh? You guys?
Ilma!
Ilma! Ilma! Ilma! Wow! You all came!
What are you doing here?
We were so worried. Sorry. I was looking through Grandpa's research and found info on how to get into Lost Central. I was only planning to come and have a quick peek, but then some powerful dolls blocked the passage. I wanted to contact you, but the jamming signals were so strong I couldn't. Thanks for coming to rescue me.
You never change.
I know. You lose sight of your surroundings when you're doing research, but still, you're such a pain sometimes.
We were worried. But it's good to see you're all right.
Thank goodness.
And it's all thanks to you guys that we were able to find him.
Yeah, thank you.
That's not true. We all did it together.
Nod.
Ilma, we need to talk to you.
And you are?
We came here from Central City to find you, on Crawford's orders.
Shiny glasses.
Oh, right. You want the data needed to improve Central Cannon. We discovered in the previous battle that Central Cannon was capable of damaging Dark Falls.
They do look
However,
like a Super
as you
Sentai
probably
team.
know, there are two main challenges. The first is output. Even if we can damage Dark Falls, that doesn't mean it's enough to defeat it. In order to achieve that, we'd need hyper-compressed photons, and also an accelerator capable of discharging them. The other problem is durability. The barrel of Central Cannon was damaged after firing off just a single shot. The barrel and photon accelerator need to be reinforced. For that, you need more durable materials for the interior firing mechanism. Although, as I
The music is
explained to
accelerating a
Crawford, these
lot.
problems can
It's
easily
very
be solved
silly.
by using the materials and techniques found here. So moving on to the problem at hand, farther inside this area is a place with some considerably valuable data and machine parts.
You completely lost us, Ilma.
I followed that. It made sense to me, mostly.
There's a weapon inside Lost Central that was once able to drive back Dark Falls. I found data on the materials and techniques used to create it, but I found something else of worth too.
Huh?
I don't know if that Super Sentai stuff was mentioned. I think it was already mentioned at some point in this stream.
You'll understand once we get there. Everyone follow me.
I've already forgotten if someone already mentioned it in the chat. Probably. Oh wait, yeah, you did call them Power Rangers, actually.
The vibe of this place.
The vibes.
So, this is the interior of Lost Central then.
There are dolls roaming around. Don't let your guards down, people.
Trial start.
Lost Central is kind of a neat area, at least. It's also a little bit confusing to navigate, from what I remember.
Success.
I'm really glad also that I found a class in this game that I can manage to do the, like, counter mechanic with. Because I have a lot of trouble with timing. Oh, hey, it's Crocodilus. Hello, Crocodilus. I have a lot of trouble with timing a lot of the time, and a lot of the, like, counter and parry mechanics are too very, like, the timings are too, they're not generous enough for me. But I can manage to do the Ranger stuff most of the time, it seems. Oh, right. You gotta... This is a Dodongo type situation. Or I could just shoot. I mean, that works too. Oh. I briefly stopped thinking.
Success.
There we go. That's that. But my guess is that the dolls will just keep coming. Oh, there's like weird little like... whatever this is.
More like Crocodingus lollo.
Good one. I need to remember to add to the rules at some point that you're not allowed to make the text-to-speech swear, because
This is the core unit.
Calico should not say swear words, I think.
Well, now.
Not that anyone has made her do that.
Let's see here. You can all take a break.
And I do mean that seriously.
Central people, could you come here? I've hit a snag.
That's probably
Can one of you
true.
try to help me get past it?
Sure, I'll try.
Computer sounds.
There
Oh no,
enough
dingus is
power.
not a swear. I was just thinking about
This
it.
drain too.
Well, that's only natural. Here, use this battery.
Whoop.
I don't know if that'll be enough. Oh, it looks like the subunit is back online.
Great. Let's use that then. All right. I think the core system is coming up too.
I'll redirect power from the sub to the main. We should probably use safe mode just in case.
Right. Hey, you're pretty good. You really know your stuff.
The same to you.
I like how their attempts to make all of this technology stuff.
Understand Ilma.
They attempt to make all of this
Pretty smart, you
technology stuff that's supposed to sound like very smart and complicated, and everyone's like, wow, I have no idea what you're talking about, but it all actually doesn't sound that complicated, really. They're just like, okay, there's like a main power and like sub power, and
Yeah.
we used batteries and rerouted
Let's
power,
take a look
and we talked about the safe mode feature for starting up the computer. Like that's not that complicated, right?
It seems that we have woken them up from their nap.
And also, like, Ilma before was just like, hey, the gun got damaged when it was fired, so
We'll take care of that.
we need to reinforce the
Besides,
firing
I'd fall
part
asleep
of
if I
the
had to keep
gun.
watching you work, Ilma.
It's not, it doesn't seem like it's that complicated, really. But they all make it seem like it's incomprehensible to most people, or it's supposed to be.
Trial
Anyway.
start.
Kvaris writing's a bit odd, is all I'm saying. Get away from Ilma. Let's buy some time. A woo.
Success.
Hooray. I have a sword, by the way. I promise, it's real. I'm definitely not a ranger. The color-coded elves are quintuplets that live in this region, which is Kvaris. And they just happen to be color-coded. Not quite, no. Well, okay, maybe. We're currently investigating Lost Central, which is the previous location of the capital that was destroyed by Darkfalls or something a while ago.
Oh, there's
And
so many.
the
Tyvis!
the Super Sentai team is getting their own fight scene.
Mary, grab their attention. Julie, over there. You got it.
This guy has a katana. There was an NPC that's like, he looked really strong. He had a katana and everything. It's funny that this group gets this like battle cutscene sequence.
Ilma! You okay?
Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, Ilma has a launcher. By the way, in this area, you can break icicles to make them do big damage to enemy. Oh, by the way, if you feel like you're missing something because I feel like the Kvaris region didn't really have that much to miss, actually. So, like, all you really need to know is that this is a group of quintuplets, and we were looking for the one who was wearing yellow, and we found him. He's the research one. And then they just did a battle scene.
Wow.
They haven't really been
so strong.
They haven't really been given a lot of time to have established personalities that much.
We'll take care of this one.
Also, this is the boss fight of the region. Hello, welcome to the final boss fight of Kvaris. It really is this abrupt. But yeah, Kvaris as a whole seems very kind of rushed. Welcome to Am's Kvaris.
Trial start.
You might think this boss is cool. However, the main thing I remember about this boss is it being disappointing compared to the last ones, because like it's a pretty small enemy. The last two were like big, impressive boss fights. Also, the seasonal enemy is like this boss, but like better designed, or like more interesting to fight, basically. Granted, when I originally did this fight, I was playing the game, some might say incorrectly, by being a Talus only character, which is wrong because the game is designed around counterattacks, and you have to accept that, I guess. And Talus doesn't have one of those. But yeah, this is, I guess, basically the, it's a little bit of a Del Saber type. And okay, like, maybe it's not as bad as I remember it. I remember being really underwhelmed by this boss because, like, I wasn't trying to engage with its attacks. I was just avoiding everything and staying at a distance, and it eventually just sort of died. Also, we won. But, now that I have to, like, actually try to counterattack stuff, I guess I did have to, like, pay more attention to the mechanics it was doing. A little bit, not really though. But yeah, that happened, I guess. It doesn't feel like an area boss. It feels like a
That was a great team play.
Feels like a regular boss.
Grab the info we need and go.
Oh yeah, I know about the dual quests. I know how you have to have dual quest specific augments to be able to beat them because they give you 5 minutes. And if you don't have those, it's a struggle and hell, from what I've heard.
Ooh, it's just as I thought. There's a wealth of information about Dark Falls stored here.
Oh, there was a second phase. It turned red at some point.
Whoa.
With this, our chances of defeating Dark Falls should rise exponentially.
But yeah,
What's this?
it's just not as like... It doesn't have the grand scale of the first two boss fights in the game, I guess. Like, there's big dragon and then, like, big snake and then just, like, a guy.
I imagine that it is my grandchildren who have discovered this file.
Yeah, it's not as, like...
There is something I wish to tell you.
It wasn't bad or anything.
As a result of analyzing the data left behind in Lost Central,
I have found that Dark Falls was still in the midst of growing. In this unstable form, it was incapable of unleashing its full power. It is my belief that in the not-too-distant future, Dark Falls will appear once again and grow into its complete form. I do not know if this will be of any use, but I have left behind data on Dark Falls' attack on Lost Central. I hope that it may lead the way to defeating Dark Falls once and for all. Tivus, Tuli, Ilma, Kuka, Mary. I was only there in place of your parents for a short while, and for that, I apologize. Forgive me.
I was a little distracted during this scene because it reminds me of the part where you see a video message from like Gerald Robotnik in Sonic Adventure 2 or whatever. I don't remember the contents of said message, but something about the framing of this scene just made me think of that.
Grandpa. Thank you, Grandpa.
Yeah, I feel like
It's okay, Grandpa. We're doing all right for ourselves.
I feel like this story is... I feel like there would be emotional payoff in this scene if there had been more build-up to the Kvaris story as a whole. Like, it feels like I was supposed to be impacted by that moment.
You were all a great help.
More.
I made you some lunch for your trip back.
Hey, we got lunch, though.
Well, I see you've received the data.
I see you've received the lunch.
That's your mission, then. Thank you for saving Ilma. You have my gratitude.
Leave Central Cannon's renovations to me. I'll be working alongside Crawford.
Nod.
Now then, please get some rest once you get back. Crawford, over and out.
I think the Ritem stream with like all the dialogue before Ritem and then the region itself.
Come again sometime.
Yeah, you have to. Okay, we will.
Was like I think the Ritem stream was like 6 hours, and this has been recording for 2 hours 32 minutes 28 seconds, so this has been significantly shorter. So I'll probably just keep going for a bit. Also to clarify, I wouldn't say I'm a new player. I did play NGS when it first released. I did the story there then. When Ritem first released, I did that, and when Kvaris first released, I did that. I just ignored Stia, and I haven't played since like. Well, okay, I played a little bit somewhere in the middle of the Kvaris region updates too, but yeah. Yeah, about 1.5 hours since I reached Kvaris. That's correct. But yeah, I'm not really a new player. I also like, I don't know, people are talking to me about how I can go places, I guess. But also, also for the record, I played classic PSO2 before it was officially localized for a while. And I did play the localized PSO2 as soon as it was released for a while. Hello, welcome. You've missed a very brief story of this region. People are talking to me about all sorts of things that I've unlocked now that they've completed the story of this region.
Calico 2.
Calico is here, that's correct. I guess I can see what people are talking about now. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Let's talk to NPCs, I guess, while we're still here. What's up, Manon?
Fancy seeing you here. Lysis dedicated his entire
Who?
life to the revival of Kvaris.
Is that the name of the grandfather? Was I supposed to know that?
He spent every waking moment trudging through snow and ice to find out what happened. The rapid and violent change that took place in the environment during that war with Dark Falls. He left vast amounts of data in the Lodge study and the Lost Central terminals. At the Lost Central especially, in addition to files about the current state of the city, there were also plans for how to get it up and running again. To restore it to its former glory as the original Central City, and not just Lost Central. My guess is that Ilma and the others will carry the torch for Lysis now. But there's no telling how long it might take them. And one other thing. There was data regarding Central Cannon in Lysis's report too. Kvaris Arcs also used the cannon to repel the Dark Falls invasion. The records indicate that nearly 100% of the output capacity and stability have been preserved. That incomplete file about the Central Cannon that was in the study, Ilma finding that is how this all got started. When he shared the report with Crawford to get his thoughts on it, he also started trying to see if he could research it himself. And in the process, he realized that there was still more data to be found in Lost Central. You know the rest of the story. Now that we have all of the data, we should be able to make progress towards restoring Central Cannon. Lysis really did put his heart and soul into building a better future for everyone.
We will carry on his legacy.
Yeah, we will. Everyone is giving it their all. Not just for themselves, but for everyone. I've met so many amazing people while traveling with you two. They all have that in common, even if their circumstances might be different. How else can I help the people of Helfa? That's what I'm working on figuring out.
This is an emergency transmission. Trial start.
Maybe I should go back to Central City first, before running around and locating side stories and whatnot, because this might unlock more. Probably will unlock like the extra side quest for Kvaris that'll give you an accessory, etc. I don't think I've done that one before. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to head to the lodgings. Whoops. Wait. It's marking a position in Central City, so it, I guess it means, oh, it means the part where it says this is where you live, even though there aren't any personal quarters. Okay, because we were told to take a rest. Right. I forgot that we were told to go take a nap. Oh.
I got through.
Okay.
I've been trying to contact Manon, but she hasn't responded. She's been acting weird ever since we got back from the Kvaris region. I think she's troubled about something. I hope it's just my imagination. Let me know if you see her, and tell her she can
Seasonal music, please. The bombastic seasonal music of just playing the game's intro theme in Central City really kind of distracts from the story. I've got to use my mixtape of PSO1 again. Yeah, I am aware. It is for the anniversary. It's not normally that. Minion Roulette. Well, that's a Final Fantasy XIV feature, but I guess I can change the form of the mag. There's not a random button. There's not a random button. But I guess we can have a weird Dreamcast cat or something. I don't know. Oh, that is a button I can press. Wait. These buttons were not working with PSO2 maximized before, so...
So this is where you've been.
There we are. That's fine. This also might ruin the scene? I don't know. We'll find out.
Is something wrong?
Well,
I'm probably not going to be saying much during the scene.
I'm not really sure how to say this, but... Manon, is something troubling you? Anything at all?
Oh, this is still Robin, don't worry.
No, I was just thinking.
No, this is fine, don't worry about it.
We learned a lot about Dark Falls during our time in Lost Central.
It's normal.
It's evolving even further than before, and now we have to face its stronger form.
Yeah, true.
There we go. See, it's normal now. I mean, it was normal, but now it's more normal.
If we all work together.
It's fine. Anyway, yeah, let's all work together. Teamwork. Shoot Dark Falls, whatever. Whatever this cutscene's about.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what it's about.
You've grown a lot, Aina. So different from when you stood here before. Unsure of yourself. That's true of both of you, actually. But even so... if we fight Dark Falls, there will be numerous casualties. That's inevitable. I'm afraid of this war bringing even greater destruction than it already has.
You're so kind, Manon.
Me? No,
All ARC's defenders on standby in Central City. Crawford has called an emergency meeting. Please come as quickly as you can. Over.
I don't know if I've seen this part before. I don't remember if this was at the end of Kvaris or if this is like leading into Stia already right now, because I don't remember this scene. But again, my memory's not very good, so maybe this existed before.
Manon.
Well, anyway. Oh, my subclass reached level 40. Yay! I did it. I don't know where the music went. It's fine. Just slide right in that elevator.
Allow me to get straight to the point. After analyzing the data we received from our investigation of Lost Central,
Dozier is here too.
We have been able to narrow down where Dark Falls may be located. Deep within the Stia region.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this scene before.
Thanks to everyone, we have completed work on Central Cannon, and it is ready for battle. We will lure Dark Falls out and fire Central Cannon as soon as it is in range. We can finally put an end to this long battle. That said, I imagine that things will not be quite so simple. The Stia region is the most dangerous one in all of Halpha. There are 2 reasons. The first is that the entire region is covered in large amounts of magma. The second is that the dolls there are much more formidable and more numerous as well. Our objective is simple, but this will be the most dangerous mission you have ever undertaken.
Alright, that seems
Please,
fine.
prepare yourselves and ensure that we meet with success.
We sure will, is what I'd like to say. But I have a question. Are there any Arcs defenders like Nadara or Ilma in the Stia region? Until now, we've managed to defeat the dolls by working with other defenders based in the region. So if we can team up again there, that would help.
Well, there is a Vanguard unit deployed in the Stia region. If only we could contact them somehow.
Oh, we should be able to contact the Stia camp. That's where the Vanguard unit is based. I'll bring them up right away.
No, wait!
Hey there! You've reached friendly operator Naroshi!
Sorry, what? Crawford hates this.
So, to sum up, we want to discuss our strategy for defeating Dark Falls.
Yep. Gotcha! Well, you heard him, Commander. What would you like to do?
Long time no see, Glenn.
I heard everything from Naroshi. I have no objections.
Thank you.
Kanui, I'm leaving this matter entirely in your hands.
Understood, sir. I am Adjutant Kanui. And it's good to see you again, Crawford, Rosa, Aranchier. We will prepare a place for you to stay and await your arrival. Please, take care.
So that's the Stia crew, huh? Alrighty then. I've seen what they look like before, or at least some of them, but I hadn't...
Are you two still?
No, not as much as before. We will succeed this time. We can't make the same mistake. Now, please make sure you prepare amply before embarking for the Stia region. Good luck out there.
Crawford did seem to cringe a little bit. No, the music. I'm sorry about earlier, I hope I didn't worry you. But I'm fine now, really, you don't have to be concerned. Because fighting in Stia looks like it will be bloodier than ever before. We need to be sure we're ready for it. Dozer mentioned we should talk to Gaiden if we need 1 million experience points. I mean 3 million experience points. It might be a good idea to get him 3 million billion experience points before we set out. Music, please. No. Nadara, calm down with your dance remix or whatever. Oh wait, no, this is your live concert probably happening. I guess I probably can't interrupt that because this is not the dance remix, this is the regular version. Anyway, Crawford has scenes now. What's up with Crawford? I've seen these before, I think.
Glad to see you.
I see you're looking at Central
Just
Canon.
wrapping up a few Central Canon details. Thanks to the data Ilma sent, I've been able to ferret out all manner of technical problems. And it's all thanks to the 3 of you. My sincerest thanks.
Hooray. We all did it together.
You're right. I heard that you three and the 5 siblings worked to put it all together. How I met Ilma is kind of a funny story. One day, I saw that some anonymous comments had been made on data I'd uploaded to the library. The comments described errors in my work in meticulous detail.
Ilma, no.
Incredulous, I re-examined my data, and sure enough, the commenter was right. Wondering who I was dealing with, I looked up the address. It had come from Kvaris. That immediately made me think of one person, of course. But I knew that Lysis, whom I had been in communications with before, had passed away.
I can't believe Ilma is a Redditor.
I contacted the lodge.
I can believe it, actually.
Ilma who answered. He told me that his mechanical skills were entirely self-taught.
Alphino probably would do something similar. At least early character development Alphino. I feel like he's character developed past the point of being an angry Reddit poster. Maybe, hopefully.
His free-spirited approach to problems was refreshing to me.
For a quick reference as to where I am in Final Fantasy XIV, on the character I've been streaming that game with, I am almost at Shadowbringers, and we will in fact get to Shadowbringers next week. As far as how much of the game I've seen before, the first patch after Shadowbringers is as far as I got in Final Fantasy XIV before, so yeah. Hello. Welcome. I'm very excited for Shadowbringers next week. Gonna be great to replay that part of the story.
I've been asking his advice on a variety of problems ever since, including, of course, Central Canon. He's been working his way through the vast collection of research Lysis left behind.
I just wanted to throw that out there real quick, just to make sure that there were no accidental spoilers. Since I have not seen like anything in the main story quest of Endwalker, and I don't want to be spoiled on that. So yeah.
His ingenuity, combined with that logical mind, makes him second to none.
Light Eaters might be part of Shadowbringers, we'll have to see.
I'd better work hard to keep up with him. Well, I suppose I should get back to working on Central Canon now. I have to make sure it's ready when we need it, right?
Fascinating that someone leaving an extensive critique of all the things you did wrong. Wait. Oh, okay. I was confused by this section of the song for a second. Fascinating how leaving a comment on something that was an extensive critique about all of your errors led to a friendship instead of like not that. Unexpected. Talk to Gaiden. It'd be really funny if that was true, but I'm pretty sure that it's not.
Hey there.
What's up? It's you, good timing. Look at how much experience I'm being given right now. That's 7 zeros.
Is that so?
Being a good Arcs defender isn't only about fighting. Things like communicating with fellow defenders and knowing how to use your mag are important too. Okay. Lydia. I think It's weird how these are all like tutorials for stuff. But yeah, I've already spoken to Lydia before. I'm now level 66. What level was I a second ago? Like 54?
Later.
Stop by again sometime.
Well. Now I can equip all the event gear that I had. And now my battle power is 3034. I am now a higher level than I ever was on my other character. For New Genesis, anyway. A PSE Forte burst? Okay. Sure. Oh, they appear in trials now? Neat, okay.
Yep.
I'm being talked at by like 50 NPCs now. I've already decided that I'm not likely to... Yeah, that's fine. I'm not likely to... really pay any attention to the other classes, honestly. I mentioned it briefly a little bit earlier, but I have a lot of trouble with stuff like parry timing in video games and like very precise timing and precision in general. So there's very few classes in this game that I can like, that I feel confident in my ability to play at all. I'm lucky to have discovered that Ranger seems to be one of them. Because when I was thinking about replaying this game, it took me a while to like figure out what class to even play.
Thank you for joining.
Because this game is, in my opinion, far too reliant on the parry and counter mechanics. But the Ranger's parry seems to be one I can manage. And by parry, I mean dodge through stuff to get your grenade cooldown back. I'm the sort of person who like stresses out over very high-end content, even if I never plan to go to it. So like parrying is vital for optimal DPS at like, in like, I don't know, like super ultra in-game most difficult setting. But I'm not likely to really engage with that much, but I'm still always very worried and self-conscious about my own ability. So basically, like, oh, yeah, I can tell there's a lot of iframes, so it's very good. As far as like if we go look at the character info, is that where it is? As far as all of these classes, there's like, let's see, Hunter. I'm really bad at melee in this game for that because of all those parrying struggles. So that means Hunter, Fighter, possibly Tector, Braver, Bouncer, and Slayer are all just right out for the most part. So I basically got like Ranger, Gunner, Force maybe, Tector maybe, like, especially if I insist on using Talus, which is just bad, actually. Braver if I focused on Bow, which would be weird. Just kidding, that also requires really tight parry timing, so never mind. Like, really... Gunner is pretty alright, but I think it's, like, not very good right now. Unless you... Yes, it is. So really, I guess the only other class I'd be particularly interested in trying again would probably be like Waker. But I'm not sure. I'm the sort of person who overthinks things and judges herself way too harshly, so...
Emergency announcement. We are preparing for a large-scale operation in the Alio region.
Yeah, I know.
Arcs defenders, please prepare for deployment.
It seems like Waker and Force also rely on parrying stuff, but they're at range, so at least that would make it maybe easier. I don't know how forgiving the Waker parry is in terms of like timing and whatnot, but it just seems like Ranger is the class for me, probably, and I'm going to stick with it, most likely. And not worry too much about the other ones, except as subclasses.
We are preparing for a large-scale operation in the Alio region. All Arcs defenders, please prepare for deployment.
Dozer is, I think, also a ranger? I forget already. Oh. Rand's over here. Ranger is also like weirdly close combat because you do need to try and dodge as much as you can to throw as many grenades as you can. And that's kind of a problem with this game's combat design in general. And I hope they do something in episode 2 to... Like, as much as I complain about the parries and like stress out about the parries and all that, I'm going the wrong way. It is really satisfying to throw grenades and see explosions in numbers. Did they? I should probably like switch the music back. Oh, everyone mostly played the heavy parry classes, so the way they I think people probably played like Ranger because everyone loves Playground / Weak Bullet. Oh, I see. Well, I hope they figure out a way to revise that. Because it really feels like an accessibility issue at this point, too. And even outside of it feeling like an accessibility issue, it also just makes a lot of things seem more similar than they should. Oh yeah, what's this new weapon look like when I fire it? It's purple! That makes sense because it's dark element. You. For some reason, you referring to it as parry business has just made me remember Chaos Wars voice acting again. Yeah, I think I've heard Slayer is like by far the best. It's classic PSO2 hero release all over again, except maybe not that extreme. It might be less ridiculously extreme than when Hero first appeared. Maybe. I hope. It is that extreme? Well, that's just great. I'm gonna stick with Ranger. Still. I tried Slayer and I just got turned into dead very quickly. Why do they... I wish they would figure out how to balance Phantasy Star Online 2 of any form. Anyway, Ran, tell me about Stia or whatever. Then I'll go looking for people to talk to in Kvaris and other regions just in case.
I'm thinking about putting together a report on the Stia region. See it? It's right over there.
Wow.
Would you mind if I run some of it by you first?
That'd be great.
All right. Here goes, then. It's a colossal volcanic island located on the other side of Halfiet Lake.
But yeah, I'm hoping episode 2 does some like reevaluating of class balance and like gameplay mechanics, but I'm not really expecting anything like that. I'm also hoping for the return of like level design, like outside of the world map, just like more instanced dungeon type areas. Like I miss the maps of PSO1 and PSO2 regular and stuff like that. Oh, the pronouns are gonna take a little while to show up if you put in the pronouns. For whatever reason, once you set that up, it doesn't show up immediately, but it should eventually. Stia is a volcanic region, so it's mostly magma. That's been at least a little bit mentioned so far. And yeah, the only part of the game where you super need like to be the best you possibly can be is the dual quests, which are like bosses with inflated stats and a 5-minute time limit and you have to use specific augments that benefit you only during dual quests, which is obnoxious. I don't know. I don't know if I'll care about those at all ever, but shrug.
We have an advanced team exploring it now, just like Kvaris. Although it's been several years since they first started out, they still haven't been able to make much progress. There are 3 things in their way.
Is one of the 3 things magma?
First of all, the interior terrain is really rough.
That might include the magma.
Second, many incredibly powerful dulls have been detected in the area. And third, communications between the advanced team and Central City are not going well. The interior of Stia is like a multi-story structure, and the team has seen energy plants in there. They think that dolls production may be going on somewhere in there.
Who's making dolls?
We're waiting on a report from the advanced team for more details, but communication is slow. The team wants to recon the doll's production site, and even destroy it if at all possible.
That makes sense.
But Crawford won't authorize the advanced team to do that yet. He's saying he thinks it's still too soon.
Points for my ridiculous Crawford is secretly evil theory, +1.
We do need to strengthen the defenses of each region, but we also can't just leave those dolls in Stia to wreak havoc. Both arguments seem equally valid, but we just haven't had the numbers to manage both at the same time. The team in Stia keeps insisting something truly nefarious is going on, but they've been unable to act on it. Those restraints may be released fairly soon. We've been building up cooperation with Retemarks and finally managed to make inroads in Kvaris. The repair of Central Cannon is coming along at a rapid pace, too. And it's all thanks to your help.
Yay.
We have no choice but to start putting more resources into the situation in Stia now. I imagine we'll have difficult battles ahead of us, so we'd better be well prepared. We want to do all we can to help, in whatever way we can. Well, I'll let you know if there are any new developments.
Thanks for the overview. Now... Whoa. There's no way to zoom out, I guess. I doubt that there'd be any conversations to have in Retem, but I might as well check first. There could be, for all I know. It does not appear to be the case. I still don't have quite enough battle power for the seasonal event quest thing. Okay, time to run around in Kvaris and find all of the talking points. I don't have most of the Ryuker devices here, but that's fine. Oh right, side quest. Do you have a minute? I'd like to ask you a favor. If you happen to be in the area, could you stop by the lodge? I'll be here. Lodge is... Well, I guess I don't get that officially marked anywhere, so now I'm not going to be able to find it. It's probably right there. It's probably this building. I'll worry about all these side quests later. I think that's probably that marker right there. Yeah. I just have no sense of direction, so I didn't remember exactly where it was, but it's right here. this fox creature is staring at some other sort of creature. Hold on.
Emergency
Oh,
announcement.
well, I guess I can't adjust the camera right now. That's fine.
Dolls in the vicinity of the Retem region. All ARX defenders, please prepare for deployment.
Thank you so much for coming. So about that favor, I made a packed lunch for Ilma. Could you take it to him? He's always so focused on his research that he forgets to eat. Favors for the 5. Thanks for taking this on. Ilma should be in that research facility. It's where you found Ilma before, remember? It's the research facility facing the path that goes to Lost Central. It's true that we've been working together a lot more lately, but we still tend to do the things we're good at by ourselves. Ilma usually checks in from time to time, but I haven't heard from him in a while now. I'd like to check on him, but I'm not comfortable going by myself. The others are out and about not taking my calls. I'd really appreciate it if you could help out. Thank you so much.
Emergency announcement.
You got it.
We have confirmed the presence of powerful dolls in the vicinity of the kvaris region.
And also we can
please prepare for deployment.
continue to ignore the emergency quests. And go talk to Aina about something, probably.
This is an emergency transmission.
There's so many emergencies happening. I just am going to ignore. Oop, I thought I saw a red box, but it was actually a mineral. Oh, because Calcabrina is dolls? That'd be kind of funny. Emergency quest music, please. Oh yeah, that is true. In the Japanese version of PSO2 Classic, Odin could just show up. And there was also like an Odin trial proper. But yeah, that and the rest of the Final Fantasy XIV crossover did not make it to global. Well, the base PSO2 didn't have dolls in it. The dolls are an enemy faction unique to New Genesis. So they didn't have the opportunity to make said pun. I know, why are you over here? Well. Yeah.
Hey!
I think my...
Come over here for a minute. Take a look. The view is beautiful. Every part of Kvaris is
There's a
so
cocoon I
pretty.
haven't marked on this character over there.
But when I think about how this view is the result of a fight with Dark Falls, I'm not sure how I should feel. Whew. We're at high altitude. It sure is cold up here. I don't think I could have made it up here without these clothes. Manon was talking about how she can deal with this cold by stimulating her internal photons or something.
Of course.
I'm not so sure about that. It's pretty cold.
Man, and get a coat. Where'd you get those clothes?
I got these from Crawford. Well, I guess it's more accurate to say my dad had them set aside for me. I guess my dad made a bunch of arrangements there in case anything ever happened to him. He generally was the type to just go with the flow, but I guess he did plan ahead sometimes. I feel like I'm just now starting to understand some things about him. I guess the fact that he set these clothes aside for me means that he predicted I would come here at some point. He never did teach me much about fighting, but now this makes me wonder if he was planning to get around to it someday. By the way, I notice you always wear whatever you like. Don't you ever get cold?
I'm wearing cold weather appropriate clothing right now, Aina. So I guess no?
Wow, is that a Meteorin thing too?
It's more like the better question is why I was wearing this coat in the desert. and why I'm going to be wearing this coat in the volcano region. But,
It's so strange. Well, I think I'll look around this area a little bit more before I move on.
Anyway.
See you later.
Oh, tower. Harper does like this coat a lot, I think. Also, it's just my personal style to show as little skin as possible at all times. And by personal style, I mean a mix of that, and also I have other reasons for it. But yeah. Deep Well, isn't that an indie game? I don't think I've actually, have I? Hold on. Hey, I've never done this. 3 target enemies. Hey, wanna do a tower? I show as little skin as possible because I have an extensive amount of mental health issues related to anything of that nature. Hence a rule in the chat that was mentioned earlier. So, yeah. Oh. Well, okay then. I'm probably not supposed to be down here. But hey, I haven't done a single, like, Trania or tower on the stream so far. On account of, well, except for the tutorial ones that they make you do. On account of, I've already done them all and I didn't need to. But here's a little preview of what this sort of thing looks like, I guess, if you didn't know about it. There's usually different challenges with, like, set layouts and enemies and whatnot, and you gotta accomplish the goals and so on. Oh, this is just all of them, huh? I'm dodging too early. I should have just used a mine. Oops. That was it? That was a whole tower? Oh, I didn't get the point cubes. I like completely missed a large segment of the tower, but I don't really care. Hooray, skill points, I guess. I did it. There were secret cubes somewhere to collect, and I did not. Oh well. Such is the nature of the secret cube, is that sometimes it remains hidden. I think I got the task completion for, like, I've seen all of the towers. I did get all the side tasks done in, I think, the Aleo region at least. Oh right, I have to, like, go underground or whatever. I wonder if it'd be easier to go to Lost Central and exit from it to find this entrance correctly. Or it's just down here somewhere. Like I said, no sense of direction, poor memory. it can occasionally be a significant struggle to navigate anything. So... Harper, no. Harper the cliff. Clearly I have to approach this from some angle I don't recall. So that's something. Is it over here? Or is that an unrelated structure? It looks like it's unrelated. Rappies. Well. It might be easier to go to Lost Central and then leave to find where I'm supposed to be going to, if that works.
Burst.
Oh. I'm gonna ignore that. I have lunch to deliver. This was actually way easier, in fact. A red box. Oh yeah. I didn't realize you could actually go into the command room. That's neat. A neat feature of the land is that you can go to places that you've been, question mark. Imagine if they made you deliver that lunch in a time limit, like a classic Zelda trade quest shenanigan.
Oh, it's you. Did we arrange to meet today?
No, but I have lunch. Behold.
Mary made this? And now that you mention it, I've been so caught up in my work, I don't think I've eaten for 2 days now.
Ilma?
Maybe I should take a break. I think it's time for lunch.
Gotta remember to eat.
Thank you so much for bringing it. I need to thank Mary, too. Oh yeah, since you're here, could I ask you to do something?
What do you
Could
need?
you bring this to Thule?
Oh.
I heard his equipment isn't in good condition, so I fixed this up for him. Well,
Yeah, that's true.
I
You
think
can
you'll
use
most
that
likely
for
find
fast
him in
travel.
Mr. Woods. Sorry to put
Travel.
you through the trouble.
But yeah. Oh. Hey, wait. Why are the... Thule never answers calls when he's focused on something. It might be tough to locate him in the woods. Would you mind heading to the Mr. Woods Ryuker device real quick? I'll contact you once you get there. I guess I've never gone to the puzzle door. So there's just 2 red boxes directly next to it. That's kind of funny. But yeah, you can do that. You can like travel to cocoons and towers and then immediately cancel the quest to use them as a fast travel point, more or less. It's helpful to know. Have I... Okay. Oh, this is not the Ryuker device you mean. You mean the other one that's here. I see. That makes sense. Oh no, my instinct to climb really tall mountains is happening. I feel like if you are playing this game and there's just a really tall mountain, you kind of like have to climb it. Unless you do that and fall 5,000 years instead. Harper, no! Okay, fine. Fine, I won't climb it then. I bungled it too many times. Grumble. It seems there's a lot less talking to do here than there was before, by the way. Oh, I see a red box. Vanishing Path 2. Pretty sure I've done that one. I must get the probably 10 star gems or whatever that's here. It was 10,000 Meseta. That was also 10,000 Meseta. Oh, I see. Okay, you're there. I think Thule said he was going to study enemies in that area. Maybe check near the river first? Thanks for doing this. This is reminding me. I think it might be up here somewhere. There's a thing I'm thinking of. So I'm actually gonna go that way instead. Wait. There was a data log. You can find a rare material called Snow. Well, alright. That's cool, I guess. Battle Dia. I'm looking for something that I think is over this way somewhere. Yeah. Open world sequence breaking is always fun. I think it's down this way. I think. Speaking of open world sequence breaking, I guess Tears of the Kingdom is pretty soon, huh? I was thinking about what to do with regard to that. Oh. Octopus. I don't think I'll be streaming like a complete playthrough or anything of that game, or like recording it or what have you. There's something around here somewhere, I think. Maybe it's further this way, but I feel like it might be kind of fun to do like a Tears of the Kingdom stream or something that was just like a random stream in the middle of the game where I'm messing around. It's not here. Or maybe I'll just play that game entirely on my own time and not worry about that sort of thing. Okay, it's gonna have to be further this way then. I found a box. Oop. Is it here? You'll know what I'm looking for when I find it, if I find it. Is it here? No. But there are funny penguin. Is it over here? No. I'm not looking for the teleport. Is it over here? I'm looking for an Easter egg. Well, here's a prankster symbol or whatever. Here it is. Found it. More hidden Phantasy Star 1 music. This time it's Deseris, the cold planet. This was important to locate. Because I think it's neat that this is here. Right then, back to the task at hand, I suppose. There's a variety of other Easter egg music in every region, some of which I've shown before. Find Thule near the river. This region also includes Phantasy Star Zero music hidden somewhere, but I don't remember where. Ah, there's a response from Thule there. He should be close. Hello. I have your katana. Or whatever.
You need something? This is from Elma? Wow. He can be pretty thoughtful sometimes. Guess I'll go ahead and try it out.
Hooray, we did it.
It cuts well.
That's what swords are supposed to do, so sure.
Oh, yeah. I want you to give this pelt to Kuka. Would you do that for me?
Sure.
Thanks.
So this is a big circle of errands, I see. This really is a Zelda trading quest. More or less. Hello NPC that said hello to me that is not relevant to the game yet because your mechanic hasn't been implemented. Wolf gift that I made? Which one would that be? Don't know if I remember that. Oh right, I did do that at some point. That was very silly of me.
What's up?
Hello.
This is one fine pelt. Thank you. Thule often gets food and skins and stuff for us. I was just trying to fix up Tyvis's snow gear. But I was short on materials. Now it looks like I'll have enough. On that note, I have a favor to ask. I'm really sorry, but could you bring this to Tyvis once it's finished? I have a lot of stuff to do after this, so I can't spare the time.
Nod.
You will? Thank you so much. Okay, wait just a second then. I think he's in the Danan snowfield. Please, and thank you.
Nod. Oh, I forgot to mention something. Tyvus never answers calls when he's engrossed in something. The snowfield is huge, so he might be pretty hard to find. In that case, would you mind heading to the Danon Snowfield Ryuker device first? I'll contact you again once you get there. Oh, I guess it's right there. Not even worth teleporting. Oh, this tunnel is probably something, huh? Oh no, I'm detecting something over there. It's a little different. I could have been using skis this whole time, I guess, because I did have the kvaris DLC package thing. Seem to recall Tyvus said he was going to study the rock strata in the area, which means he's probably near the cliff. Thanks again for all the help. This region is mostly cliffs, but okay. I'm sure it'll mark a location more specifically. There's a response from Tyvus there. He should be nearby. Hooray, we found Tyvus. Hello, I have your snow gear.
Well, well. If it isn't you.
It is me.
Sorry, my snow gear's not in the best shape. Even I can't handle cold like this. So, Kuka fixed that up for me, did he? I appreciate this. Now, I can get back to exploring. I'll have to thank him later. And thank you for bringing it to me.
Okay, bye.
Huh? You're going back to the lodge? Oh, wait a sec. Would you bring this back with you and give it to Mary for me?
That's what I was expecting.
Isn't it pretty? I found it here.
Harper, your sleeve.
Mary might like it.
Nod.
I feel bad for always making her stay home and watch the house, so this is a little thank you for her. Well, I still have some exploring to do. Don't forget to give it to her. See you.
Okay, bye. If that shot had lingered for just a moment longer, he would have walked directly into the cliffside. Probably like fallen over. The opportunity for a comedy moment was lost. Delivery. Hey, look, I got the reward item.
Welcome
before,
back.
like,
I guess
just as the
Kuka
cutscene started.
asked you to do something for him, right?
Everyone did.
Huh? They all asked you to do something?
Yep.
They really kept you busy. Sorry about that. Ugh, they're all so shameless.
You also asked me to do something.
What? You think we're good siblings? Why?
Well, all of the favorite Harper, your accessory
This is
attachment
from
point.
Kvaris? It's so pretty. I'll put it on display in my room.
Hooray.
I'll have to thank Tyvus later. And thank you for bringing it too.
Nod.
You must be tired after today. Here's a little thank you from me. I hope you like it. Sorry for relying on you so much, but thanks for all the help.
I guess the reason that Harper probably said they're all good siblings is because each of the favors was helping, was one of them helping another one of them. So, yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Oh, look at that funky bird. Can I adjust the camera yet? Look at this creature. Important picture. Taken. Okay, so Mary, Ilma, Manon. We might not have to talk to the entire Kvaris crew then. I'd say it's entirely possible.
And welcome.
Welcome to the Funky Bird Appreciation Corner, where we appreciate this funky bird.
What are you up to today?
I'm appreciating the bird. Is everything going well?
Yes, thank you for asking. Ilma is devoting himself to his research, same as ever. Tyvis and Thule are competing over which one can defeat the most enemies.
I'm getting item drops from something, despite being in a cutscene. Hey! Hey, stop giving me items, world.
And Kuka often helps me with my work.
Can we talk about the
None
bird,
of those
though?
things have changed. But there are some things that have changed. Kuka goes out to do things with his brothers more often now. He helps Tyvis and Thule fight enemies. And he helps Ilma's investigations. I've noticed that Tyvis and Thule go out together a lot lately. Before, it always seemed like if one went east,
More
the other
items
one
are
went
being
west.
acquired.
And it feels like they help me with my work more often now, too. Helping me hunt tames or pick fruits and vegetables.
All of them are flying directly into Harper's tails specifically, for some reason. I'm distracted by
As
this.
much as I can, too. But when Ilma gets talking about his research, it's like he's speaking a foreign language.
He said the word computer and I don't know what he was talking. I zoned out immediately.
Speaking of talking, I chat with Aina and Manon a lot more now. Aina tells me about your journey together so far, and her memories of Alio Town. What a terrible thing it is, what happened to her. But she seems to feel comfortable talking to me about it. She says it's because we're both survivors. And that makes me so happy. And then there's Manon, too. She tells me about all kinds of things I've never heard of, having always lived here in Kvaris. Like different creatures and other environments. She's not as difficult to understand as Ilma, of course, but sometimes I still can't quite keep up.
I would like to see something that takes the, we can't understand what this character is saying because they're talking about technology to like its logical conclusion. Like, further than this game goes with the fairly reasonable computer talk still confusing everybody. By just literally the second somebody says the word computer, everyone like passes out or something. Just make it completely absurd.
Oh, by the way, do you have a little more time after this? I was hoping you could tell me some of your stories.
Maybe just a few.
All right, just a few. Let's go back to the lodge to talk then.
Nod. I'll tell you approximately 9 of them and then fill out a stamp card and that is intended to have the stickers line up, but none of them will line up and then I will get no dollars and you will tell me that my stories suck a lot and I will be sad.
Technology.
Of course I would get no dollars because dollars are not a currency in this video game or any video game that I'm referencing. Oh, if you didn't see the funny fox creatures, these are also here. These are also important. Oh, no, I complete the Wondrous Tales whenever they're there. Whenever I can. Although, Chloe, since I have like most of my classes in Final Fantasy XIV, well, okay, so I'm like directly before Shadowbringers in terms of story, but in terms of level, I have a job in every role at max level, so Chloe tells me to do stuff I can't do in Wondrous Tales, but I still try to do them. I'm merely making observations that I never actually get any lines, that's all. What is this creature? Oh. What? It's like a strange chipmunk that's just wiggling, just vibing. Oh, you can't actually go in the lodge. Okay, I guess we talked to Mary a lot.
Just a little more.
We've talked to people standing at grave sites in every region so far. I feel like they're establishing a pattern of some kind.
Oh, I didn't know you were here.
I just happened to... At this point, I could probably just assume there would be people to talk to near gravestones. Are you talking to your family members? I suppose you could say it's lazy writing, if you wanted to. I think they're just trying to establish that Halpha is a difficult place to live, and a lot of people have sacrificed a lot, etc.
Yes. To my parents and my grandpa. But to tell the truth, they were never actually laid to rest here. Not my mother, or my father, or my grandpa. I don't remember my parents very well. We were all so young when that disaster occurred on Mount Lotfa, and we never saw them again.
I suppose that's fair. I'm doing my best to see the glass half full instead. Since I started playing this again with the idea of like reevaluating it and seeing how I feel about it and whatnot. So I try to look at things... When I'm playing games, I try to look at them more optimistically, I think. Unless they're just really egregiously bad.
By our grandpa. The one who taught us all about how to live in this snow country was our grandpa. But then one night, he went out in a blizzard and never came back. The people of Aelio helped us search for him, but we never found any clue about what happened to him. Ever since then, we've had to survive out here, all on our own. The Aelio folks recommended we move to Central City. But we had already decided to try and carry out our grandpa's dreams here. And that's how we ended up staying here. But things never really went well for us. Each one of us worked as hard as we could at whatever we were able to do. But we never seemed to mesh with each other emotionally. We fought over our goals and plans a lot. And we never could quite understand what we were doing wrong. And that's the way the years passed. We didn't realize our mistakes until Ilma's disappearance. After the three of you showed up. Thank goodness we don't have to live that way anymore. I'm so glad. Thanks to the three of you, I think we can move forward without repeating the mistakes of our past.
It's funny how much good Harper is doing without saying a single word.
Whether it's
Ever.
about Lost Central,
Well, okay, she says a few things in dialogue choices. I feel like the three of us just sort of show up and then things get better without our input more often than not.
or about
I
the
mean, except for
enemies
the-
you encountered down the road.
Without our input, except for the part where we input bullets into the faces of the dolls and whatnot, is what I mean. Like, I feel like we're not directly working to resolve the various problems that the people have other than by fighting enemies and running around and looking for people. But it seems like everything is like way better after we've visited a region anyway. It's kind of funny.
If you ever need help with anything, just let us know. Because now, it's our turn to help you. There's not much I can do all by myself, of course. But with the 5 of us together, there's nothing we can't do. Now, let me promise you. Here, in front of my grandpa and my parents, I will support you in your battles in every way that I can. You can count on me.
This is the part where Mary would give you a partner card if that system existed. This cutscene feels like you've unlocked Mary as an NPC partner card, except that doesn't exist in NGS. I think you're right about RPG character superpower. That seems correct. This way. Oh yeah. Also a good creature here. Except this is the sort of creature you can destroy. So... Ow. I'm walking here, as they say. Hey, at least the music is always good. Oh, right. I forgot you can jump on top of the marmots. Oh. I guess the fight's over now. What a good superpower for RPG heroes to have. What a good something to aspire to, I think. I always hope that just by like streaming and being a relatively chill stream to look at, I'm helping people at least a little bit. That's sort of my goal. You only have to fight a few helpless animals in this for whenever you need to gather materials.
Well, fancy seeing you.
I'm glad to help.
What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same.
I'm conducting an investigation for my research.
That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, but don't worry. I wasn't planning on going to Lost Central. Actually, I'd like to go to Lost Central too, to continue my research.
I wasn't planning on going to Lost Central. Actually, I'd like to go to Lost Central. Ilma,
But
please.
Mary and the others yelled at me and told me never to go there alone again. By the way, thank you for rescuing me a while back. There was so much going on, I don't think I ever said thanks.
I think you did say thanks. I think you said thank you for rescuing me already, but...
At the time, I had no idea all that stuff was going on outside.
As someone who constantly forgets all of the words that I've said, I can completely relate to that. Not remembering whether or not you've said thank you.
Communications were jammed, and there were all those tough dolls roaming around out there. I had some food with me, and there were mountains of research materials I wanted to go through.
Considering how often I am, like, I comment specifically on not remembering if I said welcome and hello to people showing up in the stream. Yeah. I feel like I probably remember saying thank you most of the time, but like just in general, I often forget everything I say. If you ever say to me, "Hey Robin, that joke you made in a stream yesterday was pretty funny," I will have no idea what you're talking about unless you tell me in detail what I was talking about. Anyway.
So I thought I'd just settle in and try to escape when I got the chance. I guess I probably should have left a note or something. I was reading my grandpa's reports in the Lodge's study, and I came across a description of Central Cannon. Wow, that sounds cool, I thought. And before I knew it, I was on my way.
I read about a giant gun and I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever read about today. And then I went into super danger zone.
I have a bad habit of losing sight of everything else when I get something in my head that I'm interested in.
I can also relate somewhat to that statement, Ilma.
I need to work on that. But at least it got Central Cannon on the path to repair, right? And I got a good start on exploring Lost Central too, right? So the pros and cons kind of balance out in the end, don't you think?
Yup, you did good, or I'll go with no on that one. Will you dunk this child? No, you did fine.
I did.
I will not.
Didn't I?
I will not dunk on the child.
Man, Mary really flipped out over it though. Ever since then, I've made sure to let someone know before I go out anywhere. And I always call if I think I'm going to be late getting home. I try not to go off by myself too much. My siblings used to all kind of do their own thing most of the time. But now they check in with each other more and go out together a lot. Ever since that one incident, I'd say a lot of things have really changed. That's good, right? I plan to start putting even more effort into helping Aleo now. I'm going to help with Central Cannon development and do everything I can to support them. And then the pros and cons should really balance out, don't you think? Well, I'd better get going. Thank you again.
Oh, by the way, I haven't pointed it out, but it's been noticeable in some cutscenes that the snow actually is affected by your movement in this game. I can trace a path through the snow like this. Also, I can get attacked by a veteran ice banshee, I guess, or whatever. Or I could leave. Time to talk to Ilma some more. Ambient tower sound effects. Oh, a Ryuker device that I have not marked. Oh, there's more Mary dialogue as well. I guess we don't care about the rest of the kvaris quintuplets as much as these two. I mean, they are kind of the two major ones in the story, I guess. Gold box. Imagine if they did make you listen to, like, well, not make you. Imagine if they did have like 3 to 4 conversations with every single one of that group of 5. Imagine if Alphino and Alize were quintuplets. Oh, geez.
Hmm? Oh, it's you. I'm just taking care of a little favor for Crawford. Oh, that's right. Do you have a minute? Since we'll be working together going forward, I should probably tell you some things about Crawford and me.
Okay. Do the two of you have some kind of secret?
Nothing as exciting as all that.
I'm gonna start picking some of the slightly more silly options of dialogue, it seems, today.
As you probably know, my family has never lived anywhere but Kvaris. The only people I ever saw or talked to were my siblings. Every once in a while, some Arcs defenders from Alio would stop by, but just to get directions or to exchange a little bit of news. The only other thing I ever saw was a vast expanse of white. My siblings are all pretty enthusiastic about Grandpa's old dream of reviving Kvaris. But for me, something has always seemed lacking in this kind of life, somehow. And then one day, I was organizing some data at my terminal when I happened to come across a research forum.
Oh yeah, we're gonna learn Ilma's perspective about posting on Reddit, like we heard from Crawford earlier.
As I was reading it, some data caught my eye. Come to find out later, it was written by Crawford.
Hey, Alize is already sometimes melee because of being a red mage. And sometimes ranged because of being a red mage.
I happened to notice some mistakes, so I posted some comments.
Ilma is really downplaying this compared to how Crawford described it, of like making it seem like a meticulously detailed essay response, basically.
And the person started hammering me with questions. So, that's how I met Crawford. Well, I say met, but we were more like pen pals.
You mean you never met him in person?
Never. To tell the truth, I doubt I would even recognize him if I did. He probably wouldn't be able to recognize me either.
I mean, the picture he showed us of you to help us find you would both lend credit to and discredit that idea because it didn't look quite accurate, but also he's seen a picture. I don't know.
Wait, we sent our profile pics to each other once.
It was in black and white, thus making it impossible to tell who it was due to the quintuplet's Super Sentai color coordination gimmick.
My picture was kind of old.
Harper usually looks unimpressed. This is just the face she has at all times. And it's made every cutscene slightly funnier.
I heard that you used that photo when you were out looking for me.
That does explain it. That picture doesn't really look like you.
Oh, really?
You weren't wearing glasses in the picture, first of all.
In that case, I bet you probably confused me with my siblings. We all look pretty similar, I know. If we had the same clothes and hair color, you probably couldn't tell us apart. Anyway, getting back to the subject. Even without seeing his face, I can pretty much imagine how he feels just reading his reports. I can tell how passionate he is about a topic, or which areas he struggled with. I feel like we understand each other, even without meeting in person or talking. Even now, we still correspond about technology, mostly by writing. So our relationship has always been somewhere between just plain research partners and real friends.
By the way, I guess this means that Halpha has the internet?
Lately,
or some
I've had
form
more
of it?
chances to correspond with other
If it has research
scientists
forums?
too, but their responses are never as quick and accurate as Crawford's. It's really made me realize all over again what an amazing man he is. Hey, don't tell Crawford any of this, okay? He'll get a big head about it. Well? that's it about Crawford and me. I bet a lot of people would think the two of us are kind of weird. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you about it. Well, see you later.
Okay, bye. Yeah, Harper definitely has resting unimpressed face for sure. Let's go see what Manon is doing. Every time I talk about Manon now, I have to actively try and say, or actively try not to say, I just wonder what Manon is up to again. In a CDI Zelda sort of fashion. Because I always want to. Sound of crystals appearing. This is approximately the correct direction. I see a box. It's red. I must destroy it. Hiya! Perfect hit! I did it. Man, if I was playing Monkey Target and Super Monkey Ball, I'd get so many points for that. Oh, another one. Yeah! I did it again. I overshot a little bit, but there's an AoE, so it's fine. What are you pointing at? Oh. Prankster symbol. I think that's what those are called. Something silly like that. Should probably go over here and find a Ryuker device to mark this area. Oh. Let's see if I can find one before I talk to Manon. It's up there. I really like this music that's here, so that's cool. It's got a very different tone from most of the other battle areas or combat sectors in this game so far. Oh, I'm not out of the combat sector yet. Hold on.
Well, what do we have here?
Oh, I went into the funny death zone by mistake. Oh, if you weren't here earlier, there is a specific subregion of this area called Razured Gorge, where if you look at the character info, there is a harsh environment resist stat. This is the only place where that matters, and nobody cares about that region, and that mechanic has never been used again since the gorge has been invented. So it just kind of is there, and if you don't have enough harsh environment resist, you take damage in the area, and there's no reason to go there, as far as I'm aware. Anyway, hello.
I had a feeling you might come.
Oh, I didn't surprise you this time.
You always creep up on me at times like
Don't
this.
call it creeping up on you. I just sort of appear.
You're interested in that place too?
I heard a lot of people used to live there.
You knew that? Who did you hear it from?
I heard it from the person who gives me the dialogue options.
Also mentioned this place in his report. The people of Kvaris gave Belagana Ruins its name.
I keep misreading it as Beluga Ruins, like the whale.
They refurbished the large ruins that were already here, and turn them into a habitable place.
Also, I guess you could just infer from ruins that people used to live there,
Its
probably.
population was on the order of Los Centrals. It was considered second only to the first central city. And then, 100 years ago, it turned back into ruins again. Kvaris' technical proficiency at the time was far superior to Aelio or Retem's. They used to make vehicles that would be considered advanced, even by today's standards. They poured out all that ingenuity into their fight against the dolls. The weapons and manufacturing techniques they came up with made them quite formidable. But even with that, they couldn't withstand the dolls' onslaught. They ended up almost completely wiped out. The reason was that their Ark's defenders were subpar. They relied too much on their superior weaponry and didn't develop their fighting abilities. The foundation of every Ark's defender is photons.
I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that line in particular because I feel like it sums up so much about PSO2, like both halves of PSO2. It's always photons. It's never not photons. If you ever have a question, the answer is photons. If the question is about PSO2 lore, anyway.
No matter how powerful the weapon, without ammo or energy, it's worthless. In the end, all you can really rely on is your own photons, and your ability to wield them.
You can only rely on your photons until they introduce an enemy that is immune to photons. As a funny prank.
Defenders weren't able to do that.
Which is what episode 6 of PSO2 Classic was about, I think.
Or at least that was the gist of the information found in Lysis's data. I only got to see some of the documents, but from what I saw, he mentioned the war often. Not only was he passionate about his research, but he was an excellent Ark's defender. At a basic level, all Ark's defenders need to excel in both martial and scientific pursuits. On that point, it's pretty similar to how Retem's Ark's defenders think. Neither Aelio nor Retem have anything like the technology that Kvaris had at the time. But even if they did, they wouldn't have the capacity to produce it in mass. So they have to make do with the weaponry that they have. Which means that each Ark's defender has to actually know how to fight. There simply isn't
Every Ark's defender must know the parry timing. There's no other choice. And now Mary again. At this point, I'm not really sure if there was more or less side dialogue in Kvaris, because it feels like it's taken an approximately equal amount of time.
You been working out?
Oh, you're just here. When we get 5-star gems, we'll know that it's over.
Are you here doing shopping too?
I'm here because my map tells me where people want to speak. Mostly. I'm preparing for battle. I'm fighting now.
Oh, okay. Well, I came to exchange some of our leftover food. I remember this place used to be completely silent and deserted.
Oh, they're addressing this.
Sometimes some Ark's defenders from Aelio would come to do some surveying or excavation. But that was really only once in a blue moon. By the time you guys showed up, lots of people were coming here. It was kind of unnerving at first. I mean, I had never seen so many different people. It wasn't just me either. My siblings always seemed to be on edge too. We were preoccupied with Ilma too. But then things started to settle down a little, and I started having conversations with them. And I came to find out they were all really nice. They'd ask things like, do you need anything? And do you have enough food?
Creatures detected in the background, center of the shot.
Some of them even treated us like their own children. We've always taken care of ourselves completely on our own, so that's what we were used to.
Creatures also detected in this shot. I didn't zoom in on that type of creature yet. I'll have to do that.
But I feel like they taught me what it really means to take care of one another. Our grandpa always used to tell us to take care of each other, of course. But I don't think I really understood what that meant until now. It's not just superficial cooperation. Noticing when the other person is upset, or being able to ask for help when you need it. That's what taking care of one another really means.
That is important.
These kind people, and you three taught me that. Thank you again. I'm really grateful to you for helping us rescue Ilma.
I like how often there is some form of we all did this together as a dialogue option. At this point, Harper is just insisting, stop giving only me credit. Please. I just have a gun and I shoot things. And I happen to be at the right place at the right time more often than not for some reason.
But if that incident had never happened, I think the 5 of us would still just be doing our own thing. Now, we know how to truly take care of each other. And these kind people, too. You too. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask. We'll gladly do anything we can to help.
Oops, I cut off a laugh again. I did not get 5-star gems. Maybe they stopped doing that. Maybe there's someone to talk to somewhere else. But I don't see any other dialogue.
Howdy there.
But anyway, let's zoom in on this space jerboa. Or whatever this is. Hmm. Good creature. I think a jerboa is correct. Oh. They have a flutter jump. When is there a platforming minigame where we play as this creature with their flutter jump? By the way, ladders aren't real. I mean, ladders are sort of real in the sense that you can wall jump off of them. Oh, multi-funny bird. Multi-bird. I think there is a title task that you can get for standing up here, but I already have it. Oh, thank you for following. Oh, I see a Ryuker device. I should go get that. I think that's in the gorge, but I'll get it anyway. Yeah, it is.
Well, what do we have here?
I guess every time I go here, someone's like, well, you're gonna die. Be careful. Look, I just want the Ryuker device, alright? Oh, does staying in the tent actually defend you against the extreme weather? Well, anyway, there's no one to talk to there, so let's double check Central City and Aelio. And then double check Retem. And then I guess we can... I don't mean to be establishing a trend of long streams or anything, but I think I could still keep playing the game, I think we can go check out Stia. I heard it was short, so. Anyone to talk to around here anywhere? Seems like no. I will be right back. And then I guess we'll just go ahead and start Stia. If not, do all of it. I have not seen Stia before, so this will be new to me. I just know that it's got Volcano in it. I'll be back. Oh, I was just saying, since I haven't quite left yet, I was just saying that I didn't mean to establish a trend of doing really long streams, but I think I could continue today, is all. That's all. I'll be right back. You know, I did say just a second ago I thought I could maybe do more today. However, it'd probably make more sense for the pacing of what's left if I stopped and then did Stia and post Stia whenever I stream this game again. Because I get the impression that Stia is short, and I don't know about the part after that, but it's probably also not very long. But if I did Stia now, like if I tried to complete the rest of the game now, it'd probably be like another 7-8 hour stream or something. Because when I say short, I mean I could probably fit in the rest of the game in like 3 hours or something. So it might be a good idea to stop now, actually. So actually, instead of continuing, let's just go ahead and that'll be PSO2 and GS for today. So thank you all for watching. That was a bonus, not really scheduled stream, I suppose. I've got all sorts of random side quests to do. I'll probably be level 70 by next time or whatever. I think that's the cap. But yeah. That was PSO2 NGS. And I guess that'll be that for today. That's the wrong screen. There it is. In the name of good pacing. Or whatever. But, yeah, thank you all for watching. If you're interested in supporting me, leaving a follow if you're not already following is helpful. Doing stuff like subscribing here on Twitch is helpful. If you are interested in various social media and donation links, they are available at borealrobin.cardwith2rs.co, which is now available in the chat as a link. Normally, I stream things at around 7 p.m. Eastern on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, sometimes other days, like today. So stay tuned to the channel in the future, but not like for a whole 24 hours. Please don't just sit here for 24 hours waiting for the next stream. I don't know why I said stay tuned. But, tomorrow, hopefully we'll be getting back to the Pokemon Green bootleg, since I played PSO2 instead on the Monday stream, and then last time. And then on Wednesday and Friday, we will be doing Final Fantasy XIV. First, we will be doing 4.5 Requiem for Heroes, or whatever that's called. Hold on, what's that called? A Requiem for Heroes 4.5, and then on Friday, Shadowbringers 5.0 begins. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's exciting. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a great rest of your day, /week, /year, /eternity. And yeah, I'll see you again hopefully tomorrow. Or whenever you choose to tune in. I don't mean to say hopefully tomorrow as in I hope that you're there. I just mean I hope I can stream. But yeah, see you all in the future. Farewell. Good night.